And we're back. A little early. Just a hair early. Good to see everybody. Tim, Cernock, good to see you guys. I'm going to go ahead and drop that link if anybody wants to come in and work. Little chilly in the shed this morning, surprisingly. Hey, Kat, good to see you. Dawn, good to see you in here today. Mr. Bill, good to see you guys. We're back on that grind. I've actually been on a grind, just not the eBay grind. Helped move my parents back up here to Carolina. So Tim, what's going on? Some kind of angle thing working. Listing some smalls today. Got the old needles. Yeah, Tim, come on in, bro. Sir, not any of you guys want to come by? Feel free, man. Let's see. actually should show you guys some stuff that's kind of crazy. Why is this view so crazy? Good morning, Mother's Mustache. Good to have you. Yeah. I'm a little geeked up today, man. Tomorrow I'm going to this massive estate sale. So trying to get a bunch of listings done today in preparation for what's to come. We'll see. Probably one of the biggest ones I've ever been to. 5 big outbuildings and a house with a mother-in-law suite. So should be fun. Good to see you, Anthony. Yes, tomorrow, Tracy. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I love the fact they do it like that. It's definitely less competition. I'll probably be there at least 2 days just from the looks of it. Hey, for you guys that are kind of glass fanatic, there's crazy stuff there. I mean, obviously that's not my cup of tea, but I've never seen this. I'm gonna show you my screen. Let's see if we can get it. So this is a huge collection of Corningware with some weird stuff that you don't normally see. So 1 cabinet, 2 cabinets, 3 cabinets, 4 cabinets. So kind of crazy. I think they're asking like $225 for the whole set. I don't really know much about it, but I know you guys probably know. So that's just some of the stuff. Kind of crazy though, like some of this that he has pictures of is just all these little figurines, which I know nothing about. Should wait for Tim to come in. But yeah, I'm geeked up on it. They have album on album on album. Look at this. Like I've never seen so much Christmas Village stuff in one place. Look at that. Crazy. Yeah. So I don't know. That's just the inside. What I'm geeked on is the outside. Tons of new old stock parts, which you guys know that I do a lot of. Not on purpose, just because I got a great deal on them. And now I see the value in them. And a bunch of musical instruments and stuff are in there. I saw some Nintendos, like 4 of them. So hopefully there's more hidden value that hasn't showed up yet. But needless to say, I'm taking a trailer with me tomorrow in anticipation of what's to come. So I'm excited. Should be a good time. Yeah, they said 5 outbuildings, and the guy basically said bring dirty clothes, like bring clothes you don't mind getting dirty, because there's a lot. Should be fun. Yeah, bluegrass. It's like horns and stuff. There's a trumpet. I hadn't been able to see what they got the pricing set at, but I'll be curious to know. Yeah, this is what I'm going after right here. See all these new old stock parts? Loads of them. Loads of them. This is cool, but I wouldn't know what you'd do with it. One of those old nail bins. It's marked. It's got Wellston, Ohio, USA. Kind of cool. More glass. Old figurines. There's a bunch of tile. Somebody wants to tile their bathroom. Silver. Looks like that's the real deal. There's one of these instruments that I have no idea what it is. Looks like homemade. This little rig I tried to look up, but I couldn't find anything like it. Anthony, you might know what that is. Yeah, we said parts. Yeah, I don't know what that rig is. I mean, 4 strings. I thought ukulele, but like it's rounded out, like different. Quilts, saws, old radio right there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. Anvil. Oh, old world. Gotcha. They have 4 guitars, but they're like Johnson brand. I looked them up. There weren't much to it. I tell you what, they do have, Anthony, is accordion, and that actually has value because I just looked up the brand. Yeah, I think this is Yamaha trumpet, but this and Kona, I looked up that brand. They can be anywhere from $200-$400, somewhere in between. Yeah, crazy stuff. Some Cadillac hubcaps. Oh, well pump. Fans are always good. I'm not sure what that stuff is. Looks like jars of tools. That's a lot old stock packs down there too. All right, Kat. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Just a day of picking is a good day, in my opinion. Yeah, I saw old trombone in there. I didn't see any woodwind stuff. But who knows? I have a feeling I will leave there with the load regardless. Yeah, there definitely is tools there. All kinds of stuff around. There's build material stuff too, which does good on Marketplace. eBay must have done a little update. The screen looks different on the mobile. Hey, Tommy, good to see you. All right, Dawn, we'll see you later. Yeah, there's little slight differences. Like when you hit the photo, instead of being able to just click the photo, you have to go down and click that little camera button. It mainly just looks like appearance differences. It does pull up though, like your recent pictures. So I guess for you guys that take pictures ahead of time, that would be a help. Yeah, even the little like description button and stuff, when you go to change descriptions, looks like it's just set up a little different. I haven't listed much this past week, man. I've been last week. I was driving home from Florida. We went down and moved my parents back home up here, and so I've pretty much been helping them unload stuff all week. So I've only listed about, gosh, maybe 25 this week. And I noticed it this weekend with sales for sure. You pay the price when you don't list. Are you kidding me, man? Hey, Susie, good to see you. All right, so I had a new eBay thing happen last night too that I kind of wanted to chat with you guys about a bit. So last night I got a payment hold put on, and I went in to look at the messages, and they had sent a. Let me read the thing. A payment dispute had been filed, and they said that they filed the payment dispute because the item does not match the description, which it does. Um, so I know this because I've done this before. That if I file against this thing and I don't win my case, eBay's going to charge me that extra $20 and force me to refund. So I think it may be just one more somebody that's found the another loophole into how to beat you on these. Because if you dispute and lose, you will lose an extra $20. And what I did is I requested that the payment provider would make him send his item back to me. So we'll see how it all pans out. But at this point, I did not accept the dispute with that. So I'm going to try to call eBay this afternoon and see how that works out. Crazy stuff, as always. Everybody trying to get one over on somebody else. Hey, Lisa. Thanks for checking in from Scotland. Hey, Matt. Good to see you. Yeah, that's the first time I've had somebody do a payment dispute before, but that's the first time that I've had somebody do it that way. Plus, now knowing how eBay does that, that makes things a little different. You kind of have to decide whether it's worth it or not. Goodness. Good morning, Kelly. Oh man. All right.
What up? What up?
Hey, man. What's going on?
Oh, man, you know,
Same old.
in the basement, getting things done.
I don't know about you, man, but my temp dropped, bro. I had to come out here and get a little light jacket going on. Yesterday, I was out in shorts and t-shirt all day long.
Oh, man, that's awesome. It hasn't got there yet here. It's soon, though.
Yeah, I think we were close to 70 yesterday, man.
Yeah. Let's see what. I feel like it was still cold yesterday, but I was indoors most of the day. Yeah, it's 30 degrees still here, bro.
Nah, we crept up, man. We had a couple warm days. We needed it. Try to dry something out around here.
Yeah, I think we had one day of like 60 degrees, and it was like, oh my God, let's go. So,
crazy.
Oh, I should have done this before. I'm gonna see if I can put it in my AirPods. They sound well, so I can hear. There we go.
Oh, stereo.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking some pictures. I've been listening like crazy and shipping like crazy.
Yeah, those usually come hand in hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
The more you listen, the more you feel it.
Yeah, I sent out like 30 plus packages yesterday. That was just
Awesome.
from like Saturday night and Sunday. So sales.
Yeah, I could tell last week that I didn't really get much listing in because over the weekend it was a little lean. Like I only put 18 over the weekend. I was like, that's unusual for me.
Yeah, I heard you say that, man.
I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely goes hand in hand, man. If you don't list, it'll creep up on you.
Yeah, that old movie, if you build it, they will come.
Yeah, exactly.
If you list it, they will buy it.
So that estate sale sounds awesome that you're going to. I was showering earlier. I was like listening to it.
Dude, it's nuts, man. Yeah, that'll be a multi-dayer, man. Like I know I'll be there at least 2 days.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's a haul for me to get there. Leroy, what's going on, bro?
What up, Leroy?
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow morning at 6 to get there. The thing opens at 9, so I'll get there about 20 minutes early. But
Only 20 minutes? Because it's like an hour and a half, right?
Nah, it's like 2 hours and change.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, as big as that sale is, it's gonna be like almost like a gun start on that thing, man. They're gonna be, all right, let's go. Like,
right?
It's gonna be like a track
buildings and a house and a mother-in-law suite. So, like where those garages and all that stuff is, I'm kind of formulating a plan as how I want to attack that thing. I basically have told the guys I'm interested in all the new old stock parts. So a lot of times I can just walk in and say, "Hey, I want all those parts," and they're good with that. We'll go ahead and make a price and be like, "Okay, they're all mine." And then the mother-in-law suite is what has all those musical instruments, and then it has Nintendos. Man, there's 4 Nintendos stacked.
Really?
Old school ones. I'm like, yeah. So that's my goal.
That's awesome.
If I can get that, I'll be set, and then everything else will be gravy. But we'll see how it goes. Might be stiff arming some people tomorrow.
Yeah, they had the biggest Christmas village stuff I've ever seen. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he said what's crazy is that ain't all of it. He said that there's stacks and boxes that hadn't even been opened. I will tell you this, man. I bought at the last estate sale. I didn't think I'd find anything. I bought that Department 56 stuff. That stuff's been selling every day. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
and some of it, man, I had a guy offer me, I've got a Chevy stand, like it's like a Chevy dealership one. And apparently that one's kind of rare because like everybody was selling it for around 300. I priced it at 350. I had somebody send me a message last night. Would you take 250? I shot him back at a counter at 275. We'll see. So
I've got one of those like Macy's, like it's a Macy's department store one, and I've seen those go for like $120, $150. And I picked that up at the Mission for like a quarter. Like, what's up with this? All right.
Yeah, I paid about $10 a piece for the big ones, but they had a whole box that he gave me for $10 that was full of small ones. And they were in the boxes too. And I've been selling those every day. Like they're anywhere 10, 20, $30. Like,
Yeah,
so
awesome.
there's probably like 10 or 12 of them in there. I was like, that more than taking care of the rest of it. Oh, Tim's on the wedding errand. He had said he was going to. We'll see you when you get back. If you get back. Little wedding stuff doesn't sound like those words go together.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna come back and list for. But once he gets some prices, he's gonna come back and list for about 3 days.
Yeah.
Be like, what?
Yeah, I wonder how that would go over the reselling wedding. Honey, I think I can find that. I think I can find that wedding dress. I thought I saw that in a church shop the other day.
But believe it or not, my wedding, when we did our wedding 2 years ago, everything was decent because we did it down in the South. And I bought her ring, very expensive ring. When we went to go get our rings, I said, you think we can go to a pawn shop? And I'm gonna get either hit in the head or I'm gonna be having a big reception hall by myself. And she's like, yeah, we can go look at it. And I was shocked. And we went and we just had them blessed by a local pastor or whatever, just to, if there's any mojo on them or whatever. And she was happy with it. I was shocked. I was like, yes, I got to do a little bit of reselling.
Don't you guys find it so hard to pay retail for anything?
Oh yeah.
I know how I am. I'm like, man, I can get that cheaper somewhere. I'm finally getting around to listing that whole box of needles that I had.
Which kind of needles were they?
Like replacement, the diamond.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's some
What
of
are
them
those averaging out to?
A lot of them are like $10, $15. They occasionally you run up on one like 25. But
Nice.
These are like every one of them are different. Like it's basically a whole box of them. Like this one's for a Sanyo. I found one for a Kentwood. It was like 25. But like the G ones and those, they ain't hitting on a whole lot. But.
They're dead stock, so you don't really have to worry about it,
Yeah. I mean, they'll sell. It's just a matter of when.
I see eBay's been doing a couple more commercials than normal. That's a good thing.
Yeah, they're pushing that sneaker stuff, man. For
sure. But
yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Come.
I've been. So I've sold. Let's see, Saturday and Sunday, I sold 3 pairs of shoes that have gotten sent off to the sneaker authentication people. So we'll see how that goes.
Wow.
But I think it's going to be nice for the sneaker stuff because if it gets returned, it has to go back through sneaker authentication.
Oh,
and
so
then ship back.
Up on you.
Yeah, exactly. What were you gonna say about Leroy?
No, I feel that it's it's not like you said. It's not really an eBay commercial. It's more for the sneaker end of it. But I do feel that it's an eBay commercial regardless.
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
The more eyes they get on the platform, I mean, if you're in there shopping for sneakers, you're liable to look for something else.
Mm-hmm.
Once you download that app, you know. Kelly said, already buying stuff for a new house when I see it at the thrift stores. Been looking for rugs and such at estate sales. Lisa says she prefers a vintage ring, but cleanse the mojo away.
Yeah. I probably saved like $1,000.
Hey,
It wasn't her engagement ring. It was just a wedding ring and my band. We bought them together, and a necklace we bought for my daughter. So I think we paid like $500 for 3 pieces.
Mm-mm.
dang, this one's 34.
Heck yeah.
I was wondering if I'd find one that was decent. Of course, you know the great thing with these, easy to ship, easy to list.
Oh yeah. I'm shipping out some combat boots this morning.
Hey, me too. Remember those ones I had up the other week?
Yeah.
Yeah, they sold.
What did yours sell for?
I think 80, maybe
Yeah.
84, something like that.
These were sound out. This is kind of a lower end brand. These were the 1989 Rose Search, combat boot.
Yeah.
And on eBay, these sell for around like $40-$50. But I didn't sell this on eBay. I sold this on Grailed for a cool $100.
Dang. Hey, for that, you could buy it on eBay and sell it on Grailed.
I know. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. I'm like, oh, shine them up real nice and everything like that.
Yeah, I didn't do anything to mine, dude. I just took a picture. See ya. Yeah, but I'm a Vietnam era.
Yeah, I have another pair of boots.
Daddy, what's this word?
D. Yeah, I have these ones right here.
Oh,
These are Vietnam era right here.
Daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, these are 67 Panko with the built right heel in it and everything like that. I've got these listed for 120 on other places too. So I'll get it. I've had some interest so far, so they'll sell.
Hey, have you guys been getting hit with the ad specifications on eBay?
What, like
specifics? You know how they we
Oh.
were talking the other day? Now I get them popping up every day that you must add this. It's in red.
I went through like a few months ago and I went crazy on doing all of that stuff. So I got a real ahead of it. So it hasn't been a problem for me, but what they're doing now too, they're doing like, because you have your required and now you have your recommended.
Yeah.
So I've been doing like all the recommended, or like I've been doing like, every time every time I list something, I try to get that blue dot. Because that's required and recommended. Man, like all my shoe listings, all my clothing listings, they're like, oh, you need like 2 or 3 more. I'm like, I'm never gonna get this finished.
Yeah, nah, I haven't been like that, man. I now I'm having to go back and do it, but they pop me like 2 or 3 a day. That's what they'll hit me on 2 or 3 a day. Right now, I've got 40 that are asking for add item specifics required soon, and I've got 867 add recommended item specifics.
Let's see. I was down to like 600. I was down to like almost like 500 because I was like, man, I'm getting these. Let's see what I have now. 927. I'm just like,
I know, right? Yeah, you're burying me. Hey, Lisa was asking, have any of you guys tried heroin? At first I read that, I was like, have any of you guys tried heroin? I was like, no, I haven't. And it's the female version of Grailed, kind of.
No, I've never tried that. I've never tried it. I don't know anything about it. I'm a Grailed person because I sell a lot of men's stuff, but I have never sold or tried to do that. To me, honestly, I think it's something that I don't think it's getting a lot of traction for them like Grailed did, because you do have places like Poshmark and like I think they were trying to compete with that, and I don't think it's worth competing with. So I don't think so.
So she has 100 of them in the blue, and she's been ignoring them. Her reds were a couple months ago. Yeah, they pop me a couple times a day. Like I'll get a couple here or there. I mean, I did go in because my ad required soon was over 100, and then I hammered on it for a little while. Then I was like, kind of backed off of it.
All right. Yeah, sales have been pretty decent across all the platforms I'm on. It's funny, I started relisting on Poshmark, and I had like 5 sales this weekend. I'm like, what the hell? What am I doing? What am I doing right?
Yeah, that's more than I've sold in Poshmark in 3 years. That I had about maybe 30 items listed on there for a while.
Yeah.
I've pretty much got everything down. I've got a little bit on Macari, like maybe 10 items or so.
Yeah, I had some sales on Macari. Macari's slowly coming back for me too. So I'm like, all right, we'll keep doing this selling thing,
Yeah, we had Steve on the other night, and he sells just on Macari, and he was saying the same thing. He's like, Macari died for a little bit. Now it's coming back. Hey,
well, these
sports guy, thanks for coming by.
all right. Ooh, these are gonna fit perfectly. Yeah, I almost had these sold. These other boots, but some dude in Malaysia wanted them, and I mean, he had good feedback and everything like that. I'm not scared of international sales. But I don't know. He had an offer price, and he was like, "Oh, dude, I'll do $100 with shipping included." I'm like, "Bro, I need a little bit more for these because I have them up at 120. I was like, if free shipping, that's gonna be like $35. So I need you to help me out. And he never replied back. So
Yeah, I've had those Malaysia guy message me a lot on hats, but they're always lowballing, man. They're always.
Oh
coming
yeah. Oh yeah.
I have this hat listed for $100. Hey, can I get these 4 hats for $100? No.
Like, nah, bro. So, yeah, I'm not doing that.
400 to 100.
With free shipping, and can you put a little bit of extra padding?
Yeah. Well, I don't even offer the shipping thing. I say it's PSP unless you're in Canada.
Yeah.
Or Mexico, maybe. Yeah, I love it when the guys call it, like, they'll send me the message and say, yeah, I've got to pay a lot for shipping. Can you work out the difference? No. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, I've been having. Yeah. All right. Well, this one right here. This is a Depop. I already packed it up because I had to make sure we had the right address and everything like that. But it's a Levi's jacket going to Serbia.
oh, wow.
So I'm like, damn, I'm Mr. International.
Dude, I sell those boat parts, man. I sell them into Europe and all over the place all the time. I was like, they probably have them old motors over there. They're probably like, hey, we got to get some parts. Like them 70s Johnson outboards, man.
Yeah, right?
Hey, Tank, have you everything go through good with that DVD player? Oh, it wasn't a DVD player.
No, the VCR?
The dinosaur player. Yeah.
Yeah. Never heard from the guy. Never, I haven't gotten feedback. It's like,
You normally don't.
yeah. Yeah. So who knows? They might have.
These $5 items, I don't mind no feedback as long as I
Yeah.
have feedback.
Yeah. It's like,
No news is good news.
exactly. So I'm not gonna. The thing is, and I'm not gonna reach out to him or anything like that.
No.
Like, you know what? we're gonna leave that one as is.
I know for me, sometimes that's that higher dollar stuff, dude. You're sweating it. You got 30 days on your calendar. You're looking at it saying,
I know. I sold like a $1,600 like oxygen machine thing.
yeah.
And dude, I was sweating that for like 2 weeks. I'm like, all right, man. Yeah, I was like watching tracking every day. I'm like, all right, it's got there. Okay, great. And then that one day the feedback came, packaged properly, works great. Thank you so much. I'm like, okay, I can breathe now.
Yeah. That's how it was when we saw those Pokemon cards, man. $2,500 Pokemon cards. I insured them. They only went to Charlotte, which is great for me. But I was like, man, I'm sitting there like sweating. And then the guy sent me a message, hey, if you run up on any more Pokemon cards, let me know. I'll buy them.
Yeah, usually anything big money like that, usually you don't hear anything. It's the $10, $20 items that give you a hard time. Can you put extra packaging? Could you put it in a blue box?
Yep.
I sold something for $2,500 and never heard from the person. Like you said, I'm sweating it, but
yeah. I always tend to think a little bit that it's like guys that are spending that much money on eBay, they're probably not sweating it. Like they're like,
yeah.
I mean, apparently they've looked somewhere else and they can't get it in time, or they can't get it for the price they want.
right.
they weren't looking on eBay for, some of them collectors, but like what I was selling, they weren't looking for that on eBay. They got switched over to eBay. They put the name in and it showed my listing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Google search got you there.
Yeah, Eric, I ended up going to an auction outside of Charlotte on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Find some good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Did they have a bunch of tools?
All tools. I didn't even stay. I got up to $600, and I still had another hour and a half ride home. So I was like, all right, I'm topping out. I was happy. I got 20 lots.
Oh, you weren't lying. It was a little errand.
Well, I was already a little prepared, so
I gotcha.
the request was made, and I was able to process the request at a reasonable speed.
Nice.
What's
You're
going on,
already
Tim?
learning this
What's
marriage.
up, Leroy?
You're already getting ahead of the curve there.
Well, the thing is she wanted the guest list because you gotta start looking at venues to book in a year in advance. So she needs to know how many people. I mean, I got a small. I don't really have much family. You know what I'm saying? But Josie, on the other hand, she has like 7,000 family members.
You know how many people were at my wedding from my family that I invited?
How many?
20. She had the other 90.
Yeah, I think she has like 150,
Yeah,
and I have like
35.
I got 62.
Oh, okay.
Dang.
So it's going to be a big wedding, and we're doing 2 weddings. one in DC and one in the DR.
Nice.
So, and then I got this whole situation with the house, man. This thing is killing me right now. I'm basically moving out of my house at the end of this month, and our house that we're supposed to be closing on is not ready yet.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna be doing a little, bouncing around between my mom's house and her mom's house, which should make life as a reseller, So, but Cernock, man, I got my board all set up.
Nice. It looks great.
I've been selling mad clothes lately, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're flying out the door. But right
Me
now,
too, man. I've been shoes and clothes.
Right now, I'm doing my daily end listing that are going to end today and relist.
Yeah, so you're doing an end relist, right?
I do an end listing and then I do sell similar.
I'm just telling you, just end it and relist it. You get a new number anyway. That's what I've been doing, because you get a new number, it's a new listing, and an email goes out to anybody that's watching it. Hey, that item has ended, but has been relisted for your original watchers. So that's the strategy I've been doing lately.
Now, why would you guys end it? Why would you end? Is it an auction thing?
It's because of your listing gets stale basically after 90 days.
Is that eBay or is that another platform?
eBay, yeah.
But I thought that they reloop it. I thought it just gets relooped.
They do, but in the search results and everything like that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because you get moved to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll say this. I've been having success with the end and relist.
So what's the difference between sell similar and relist? Do I have to? I thought that sell similar would generate all new information because it's a completely new listing.
Your relist does that too.
Okay. So then what's
yeah.
the difference between the relist and the sell similar?
It's your the relist was always meant for your item. You know what I'm saying? Like your items. Your sell similars were like, you know, if you if you had stuff that was similar to that, you know, like a pair of jeans that was like, you know, 501 jeans that are different size, you know.
Okay.
So.
All right, well, I'm gonna do these relists.
Yeah, try it out. You know what I'm saying?
And you do that all in one click, right? So not you just end it, and do you change anything?
Yeah. Now here's the question, Tim. Are you going through there and sell similar each one, and having to post it?
Yeah.
Because if you do the in relist, you can bulk relist it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, sometimes what I do though is that works for the items that I'm not adjusting anything on. Sometimes
yeah.
I'll adjust something, you know, like I might change the title a little bit, or
Yeah,
I might change
yeah.
the price. But that's good to know that I can bulk do that.
Yeah, you can bulk do that, and that's what I usually do. I'll bulk do it, and then I'll get I'll bulk do it, and then I'll go and play around with like titles, pictures, descriptions, item specifics that they need.
Hey, Lisa had asked about she's in Scotland. She had sent pearls to the U.S. and said that the GSP said that they were restricted, and they refunded the buyer and kept her pearls. Are pearls restricted in the U.S.?
That's wild.
Wow.
I didn't think so, but I don't know. I don't really.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow.
And so what I do every morning is I just go down I organize my listings by ending soonest, and then everyone that is in red numbers I end and then redo.
Yep.
So if it's a multi-quantity item, do you lose, like, say if you've had 10 of them and you've already sold like a few of them, 5, 6, whatever, do you lose that update? Like, you know how when I was looking, if I looked at an item and you've had 10 of them, you sold 5, do you lose that with the relist?
I think so. I think it'll say just say 5 available, not like
Okay.
5 sold, 5 available, or anything like that.
So if you're selling like a replenishable, you probably don't want to ever do that.
No. Yeah, usually my replenishables I leave alone. You know,
because the more
like
hits you generate on those, the better off you are.
Yeah, because the thing is, with those like replenishables, the more you sell of your replenishable, because I have like all these zippers, okay, these YKK zippers, I've sold hundreds of them. I'll get pushed up, no matter how old that is, I get pushed up because of how many I've sold.
Yeah. Plus, your buyer has more confidence because they're looking, saying, "Well, this guy sells them all the time."
Yeah, exactly. Well. Here we go. We got more offers. Let's go. Let's see what we got. All right, pause. I got the kids yelling for me.
School teacher hat.
So Tim, you're working on the venue now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That I mean, not my first marriage, but my main thing. She could do whatever she wanted. I wanted to make sure that the venue was locked in, and then I did everything after that. Like after that, I didn't care. I was really concerned about the venue.
I just nodded my head yes.
Yep.
And
Smart.
you know, so not like because from I was in design for a while too. So like I don't like for me, like it's kind of fun to do like, pick colors and stuff like that, like and the music and DJs and food. Like I like all that stuff. So like for me, like you always see like in the movies where it's like the husband's always like dreading, like we have to go taste a million pieces of cake, and I'm like, dude, what? Sign me up, bro. Like you you're gonna put 500 pieces of cake in front of me and I'm not gonna get yelled at for eating it? Yeah, let's do that. Not
if you
much.
need some, if you need some people to join you on these like taste tests and stuff like that, let me know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't like that chicken. Can you add a little bit more pepper on that? Can you add some red potatoes?
The food is going to be crazy because it's obviously not going to be American food, so it's going to be fairly interesting how all that gets done. And I mean, like most of my friends, like I mean, there's probably going to be like 20 white people there out of the entire like 250. So it'll be a very multicultural wedding. It's gonna be interesting. And then like there's certain aspects of her African culture that we have to integrate, put into the wedding. Also, like there's certain rituals and formalities and stuff like that that'll get put into the wedding. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I know she's excited, so that's all that really matters to me. As long as she's happy and excited.
Yeah.
No, are you having any fried chicken?
Probably not. Probably have some sort of pollo con rose.
Yeah. I made sure there was fried chicken on my way.
I mean, if it was up to me, I'd have Peruvian chicken lined up throughout the whole place. I love me some Peruvian chicken.
We got a spot here. Pollada?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one here called Pollo Rico.
Yeah.
And
this is actually called El Shaddai, but they do Pollada on Saturday, Sunday.
You could, in the city that I live in, where I grew up in Maryland, like you can drive through Wheaton and you could smell like the chicken. The smoke was like, it was like sending smoke signals to everybody across the state of Maryland and DC and Virginia. Like it was crazy. People would be lined up around the corner for it. It was insane. They were making a killing.
Hey, my Mexican friend here, like all those guys have underground restaurants everywhere. So, like he took me to this Pollada guy here on the beach that's got a little restaurant in his house. He's like, now you got to park around back. And like I walk in there and it's like you went in another country straight up. But you walk in, they have like a little dining room set up in the dude's living room. And he's cooking that charcoal chicken out back all day. He only serves one deal.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, this stuff is so good. Hey, $10 now. Half a chicken, sides, and Inca Cola.
Oh, I love Inca
Hell
Cola.
yeah.
Look, I know Cernock knows because when Josie, Cernock, and I met up to go to the flea market, we crushed some Mexican food from the food truck.
Oh, yeah.
No lie.
I was like, Cernock knows what he's doing.
What'd you get? Taco La Lengua?
I love me some cow tongue taco.
I like El Pastor. That's my favorite.
All right. So I'm gonna do 5 listings of each category. Did you guys see this yet? Look at what I picked up.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Where'd you, dude? I found those at a antique mall.
That's
like
where I
in
found mine.
In like Hager, like in Funkstown,
Hagerstown.
Maryland.
In
You found
Hagerstown.
those in Hagerstown?
Swear to God, on
Did you
Sunday.
wait, you went to Hagerstown on Sunday and didn't call me?
Dude, it wasn't planned. So, my honey hole was closed on Saturday. So I spent all day Saturday thrifting. And then on Sunday, I was like, I need more stuff for the live sale on Monday. So I went to Boonesboro. And then I did the antique mall at Boonesboro. And then I was like, man, the Hagerstown Antique Mall is like 5 minutes away. I have like an hour. I can crush it. Let me just go. So, and you know how they have like the two right next to each other. Beaver
Yeah, they
Creek
have
and,
Beaver. Yeah, the Beaver
Yeah.
Creek. Yeah.
so I got
You
these.
found us at Beaver Creek?
Yes.
God, dude, I went there. I knew about those, and that's crazy that you found those. I went back to go get those one time, and I couldn't find them again in the booth.
$10.
Yeah, I know, dude. When you showed that, like on your Instagram or something like that.
On Twitter.
On Twitter, yeah. I was like, oh man. I was like, I wonder if they have the still ones at Beaver Creek still in that one like, little.
Nah, they don't have them there anymore.
No.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I wonder if there's more, because the dude had like all types of random sealed boxes of like non-sports cards as well as sports cards. And so like I know that the market right now is picking up for this sort of stuff. So like I sat there and I comped every single box that I could. And this had the best return value. $80 it resells for right now.
See, I didn't pick that up back in the day because it had zero resale value.
Yeah.
Like I think it was about a year ago. I don't go down to those flea markets that often. Because I got my honey hole here. So but it just when I looked it up, they were going for probably $15-$20. And I'm like, why pick it up for 10 when I'm going to turn around? Yeah, I can't even get 25 out of it. So
yeah, they're selling like crazy right now for $80 a box.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I got some video games from the thrift store. NBA Street always sells well.
Yeah.
Usually pretty quick too.
And then these two I got because they're sealed. I always buy sealed games.
Yeah.
So Indianapolis 500 and Medal of Honor. They sell for like $20-$30 sealed. If they weren't sealed, they would sell for nothing.
Yeah.
Like $8, whatever. But sealed games I always pick up. And then I got this. G.I. Joe.
Hey. Oh wow.
Yeah, so that's gonna be my first 5 listings, guys. Last night the sale it was crazy. We killed it on the sale last night. But I'm like, I can't do the packing the next day anymore. It's too much work.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Tuesday I'm gonna spend my whole days listing, and then Wednesday I'll get back to packing because Monday, what was that? Sunday night I packed 21 orders on Sunday night. And I was just like, man, I am done right now. And so I have like another 30 from the live sale, and then eBay I already have. It's a lot, man.
That's good though, right?
It is. I just been keeping up, like just getting stuff and listening. I'm not trying to let stuff sit no more. Like that's the thing.
That's how I've been. I've been like, you know what? Dude. If it needs to be clean, let's clean it. But not spend a whole lot of time on it. Not spend, maybe we can get. No. Let's just list it, sell it properly, and ship it out.
Facts.
Like maybe I can get $60 for this, but if someone offers me $45 and I paid $5 for it,
I'm taking it.
gone. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's good when you're buying something you don't know. Like I buy a lot of stuff in bulk, so when I'm buying in bulk and I literally have $1 into it, now it might be worth $60, like you said. But if somebody offers me $40 for it, guess what?
Yeah.
I take it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the only time I hold up is if it's rare. If there's none out there, I hold for my price. If it's
Yeah,
there's competition, I kind of say okay.
yeah. Now every once in a while I'll come, like a lowball offer will come and be like, yeah, like. But some of the stuff I'm like,
No.
I had a pair of Nikes come in last night, $20. I looked down like, dude, I've had this in my store for 6 months. They haven't sold it 40. Yeah, 20. Let's go. Move it out. Move it out.
Let her get at that point.
I gotta make room for more. I've been buying shoes like crazy because it's so hard to go into my honey hole and see like shoes and not go, well, I have to pick these up. Like I have no business picking them up because I have 120 pairs that I need to clean and everything. Not clean, but like picture and list and everything like that. But it's so hard to be like, well, I can't pass up 50-cent shoes, so let's load them up and take them.
I can picture you every time you send something out. You're just like, bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Glock, man. Now 90. Now I'm countering. Now if it's more than half, I'm countering. But if it's 25% off, sometimes I'm just like, you know what? Let's just take it.
I mean, if it sells right away, it was too cheap. If it takes 6 months to sell, it's overpriced.
Mm-hmm.
Everything will sell if it's priced right.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That's how I look at it. I could be wrong. I don't even pay attention to when the last comp was. I just pay attention to did it sell and how much. I don't care. I don't care when.
Yeah, the only things you kind of have to watch like that is obviously trading cards, video games, that kind of stuff, because it does. There's waves and all that.
Yeah.
Like, look at what Wii units were going for, like when pandemic first hit.
Yeah.
Now they're on the back side of that now. And they're starting to come back down.
Well,
dude, that's why I got rid of all my video game stuff right at the beginning of the pandemic. I don't think I have anything really left over. I got rid of all that stuff.
I spent an hour and a half. I got stuck in a rabbit hole. I was looking up the day that Tiger Woods got put into the hospital. That whole day, they sold over 9.
It was like 36, right? 36 pages.
No, it ended up being 56. It was 56 pages of Tiger Woods stuff that sold within 24 hours. There's no way that he normally sells that much. Maybe 10 pages of stuff a day, but I don't even think it's that.
Probably not that now.
No,
he's not as popular as he used to be.
But everybody thought he was dying. So if you guys have anything, if you hear anybody that gets in a car accident or anything like that, I hate to say it, but you got to go up a little bit on the price.
I got to find this card. I have a funny story about a Tiger Woods card. I got to find this card. I don't know where it's at. My son Cohen may still have it, but we were at this like yard sale, like this big yard sale thing they have across the street a couple years ago, and I gave him like $20. I'm like, hey, here, because he was reselling. He was actually like reselling some stuff, and I gave him $20 out of his like $50 he had made. I said, well, don't spend it all in one place. Well, basically, he comes back. Like, I let him go off. He was like 10 years old. I let him go off. And he's like, Dad, I bought something. And I'm like, what did you buy? And he's like, I bought a Tiger Woods card. I'm like, well, how much is that? He's like, it cost me $20. And I'm like, what? Are you crazy? And he's got this, like, I don't know if it's PSA graded, but it's a graded card. Tiger Woods, like, in his Stanford, like, days. But I don't know. I gotta go find it. I don't know if it's worth anything, but
Yeah, his cards have shot up in value even before the accident because they put out that documentary on
Yep. Any
HBO.
documentary. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, look what Last Dance did for the '90s cards.
Yep.
Yeah, who would think Dennis Rodman's card would go up? And it did.
I know I had, and well,
You had
did
his
it
wedding dress, you'd probably be in big money.
I had a bunch of, like, you know, I had, like, you know, Rodman. I had a few Rodman jerseys and everything like that. And I mean, I got $50 for them, but dude, after Last Dance, I could have gotten so much more for those. It's like, God, like,
Hey, good to see you, Joe Deals.
Oh, you want to see what I got yesterday in the mail?
oh yeah, I saw that on your.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Justin Herbert autographed authenticated jersey.
Huh.
That's huge right now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I hit it in a break. The buy-in was like $30.
Somebody was giving that away on their card break.
Yeah, it was a multi-sport jersey break. So they opened up 6 boxes of random jerseys in there.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I have a whole back room of autographed memorabilia now. Just stacking it up. You saw they broke the record again for the most expensive sold basketball card.
Yeah, what was so special about that one?
The Luka.
Yeah.
It's a 1 of 1, so there's only one of them made. It's a piece of the game-worn jersey, but the piece from the jersey is the NBA logo, like the logo, NBA logo from his jersey. And the autograph is like a perfect autograph, and it's in blue ink. So just basically like all those combined together. I think it sold for like, what was it, 4.5 or 5.2 million?
That's crazy.
And somebody got that card in a break, sold it to somebody else. That person bought it for 400,000 and then flipped it for 4.5 or 4.2 million.
Can you imagine the guy doing that break?
Oh my god!
He's probably like, oh man. That would be brutal.
It was one of the bigger. It's one of the bigger break channels.
And I'm over here selling $15 hockey pucks.
Hey man, every dollar counts, bro.
Right? No, yeah. Oh, excuse me, $12 hockey pucks. I sent an offer. I sent the best offer.
Hey, I remember watching that day when Nate and Anthony used to do their morning show, and they were doing that giveaway, and they were doing a card break, like they were going to give away a pack of cards, NBA or whatever. And so they said, we'll go ahead and open it up. And we opened it up, like they flipped it around. It's a $300 LeBron card. You can see it on his face, like, oh my gosh. I was like, yeah.
Their prices just went up for grading.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of, I guess Native did a video about all that. About things are going up.
It's crazy.
Takes so long to get it back, too, huh?
Well, I heard like some crazy statistic. They've done more in like a month than they did in like the last 5 years or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
of grading.
I'm sure.
I think what they're doing, they're trying to prevent people from just sending in, anything. So that's why they think they're raising the prices so that they can cut the volume down so that they can catch up because they're so behind. But I've been telling you guys about the NBA Top Shot, man, the NFTs.
I've seen it. I don't.
Dude, you would like if you got into that world, Sirlock. The digital art world is insane right now.
I know that's the world I don't need to be in. You know what I mean? Like I understand.
They're making a killing. They're making a killing. My Top Shot account right now is ranked number 9,200 something of all Top Shot accounts. So my account valuation, I'm in the top 8 percentile, top 7 maybe this morning of all. But like the number one guy, his account right now, man, it's like crypto meets sports cards meets the stock market. And I'm kicking myself because I sold some stuff early on because I didn't know what I was doing. I try not to think about it. It's disgusting.
So do you get random stuff just like a sports pack on that? Like if you were to buy a card pack?
Yeah, well, they're called moments.
Huh.
Okay, so the top account right now is valued at, well, that top account is the actual account that the moments that haven't been minted, that haven't been released yet. But the top personal account is valued at $47,006,091.
Jeez. That is wild.
Right now, the market cap, like of the entire market of the moments that have been minted so far, is $1,653,533,797. It's insane, dude. Insane.
Hey, Bill Stoner, Jennifer Hayes, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming by. PSA doubled. People wanting to see those cards for a year if they sent them in today. So many grading groups flooding them this past week because of the price change. That's crazy.
We're working over here.
Yeah, I thought I would just start printing my stuff. I didn't know how much. Dang, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just send out a few things that I sold. I'm like, I didn't know I sold this much stuff. Which I guess is not a bad thing.
It stinks when you forget to put the price in when eBay bounces back and says, "Oh, we can't accept your listing because you have no price."
Trying to give stuff away over there, huh? Oh man.
I'll tell you what, though, I've become a professional at taking these price tags off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they make them with these slits so that you can't like pull it off like in one thing. But I'm a G, so I got it all off in one pull, no cracking.
You use any heat?
Nah, it's just about being smooth with it. You gotta know how to apply the pressure, but be gentle at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I go through life.
Oh man.
And your mother was funny the other night when we were talking about tools. I mean, about music.
Oh my God!
Yeah, she's in the background.
She could talk about music for hours.
Yeah,
I remember like one of the first videos I watched was your mom in the car where you like singing and stuff.
The other day on Facebook, somebody like challenged her, like you had to pick like 25 biggest songs that influenced you in your entire life. And my mom was like in the kitchen in front of Google Home with like a notepad and a pen, like this is like life or death list, right? I'm like, are you making your will? She's like, no, I have to pick 25 songs that meant the most in your life. And she's like, you know what? Screw this. I'm doing an A side and a B side. I can't just pick one song from one person. Each person, some people need 2 songs. And I was like, all right, mom.
That's funny.
She was in it.
Oh my God.
Hey Lester, good to have you.
Tim, I was gonna message you yesterday when I got done with the show. I was listening to Gangstar because
I love Gangstar.
Yeah.
Full clip. Moment of truth. That's my stuff, man. I don't know. I should get that list together, Tim. I'll see where she posted it, and I'll let you know. It's interesting. Now, see this sticker. There's no help. It's gonna leave some residue.
Yeah, I used to use the hairdryer.
Like you have to catch the video games like when they're putting them out. Otherwise, it's just going to be 9,000 Maddens, footballs and baseballs from years that have no monetary value.
Oh yeah.
The other thing is too is you really have to look through the DVDs sometimes too, because a lot of times people don't know. Like if the backing to the game is, kind of like this one, with like Wii and Xbox, they're very identifiable because they're green or white. You know what I'm saying? The casings. But for like GameCube and PlayStation and stuff like that, the casings are black. So sometimes the workers mistake them for DVDs and throw them in the DVD section.
Hey, and also PS1s in the CD case.
Yeah, very
Mhm.
true.
I used to get them all the time.
Calvin had the craziest run of PS1 games. I mean, I'd never seen anything like it. He must have found like every single PS1 game that had any value. It was insane. He was selling games for like $100.
You get Castlevania. That was a good one.
That reminds me, I need to take a little trip out to this one place near me. I haven't gone out there forever, just because I'm spoiled with my little route that I take, so I haven't been going to some of these other places. And dude, I just remember they had this whole cage of games, but it was like they had a whole cage of games, but it was in this like other. It wasn't in their main selling area. It was like in a back room that they, that no one ever went into, that they let me go into. I should go back there and see if they still have that.
Yeah, there's no telling, man, if you run up on something like that.
Yeah.
Last time I got a big haul of games, this dude had them in totes underneath the table. They were stacked in totes. At a little thrift store, I was like, yeah, thanks for not putting these out for anybody. So I'm just making a stack.
I want flea market season. That's all I want. I love the flea markets. Cernock, we're going to have to take a trip. We're going to have to take a trip up to Jersey, man.
Hey, let's plan a weekend, bro.
Yeah, as soon as the weather's back to normal, we got to go to Jersey, bro.
I'm there.
Because those Jersey flea markets are crazy.
Please go on a Saturday to the Meadowlands.
Yeah, those ones are nuts too. The Meadowlands, and then Lambertville with the Golden Nugget.
Yeah,
that's another one too.
The Meadowlands has over about 300 vendors, probably 100, probably more than that. Over 150 just used stuff. I mean, it's huge. It's humongous.
Yeah.
It's only on Saturdays, and it's every week, rain and shine.
Yeah, see, I got to do that. And now because like I follow this dude on Instagram, San Diego Picker, and he lives in Cali, and he just goes to these swap meets and the flea markets in Cali, and it's just like it's always there. There's never like a down season. I'm just like, I watch his videos. I'm just like, God, I need it. Like, thrift stores are just, I love the thrift stores. Don't take me wrong. But it's like I have to go to 12 thrift stores in a day to find like 15 items.
Yeah.
Even the bin stores.
Hey, Tim, when you're ready to come out in the panhandle, I'll show you with the.
I need to make a trip, man. I've been telling Josie too.
We'll just go to the Mission for all day.
How big is that place, though?
It's small.
Yeah, I know.
But like on good days, like we have like a nice sunny day. They just bring stuff all day.
That's crazy. You separate up flea markets by type. Some are antique shows, some are junket. Yeah, Glock 30, Tim. Yes, there's all different. For me, there's different types of flea markets. But at every flea market, there's going to be people who are selling stuff like how I would sell it. Like glass at a price that is, market value. And then you'll find people that are doing clean outs who just cleaned out a house and they don't have the time to research it. They just put everything in banana boxes and they tell you $2 anything in the box. Like that's even at antique malls. Like when I went to the antique mall this past weekend, I was able to purchase 15 items, and not one item that I purchased was more than $9. You just have to go through the rigorous, motions of finding the booths that have deals, finding the booths that have people that just don't have the patience to research and they just throw a price on something, and it's every single thing that I picked up this weekend on Saturday and Sunday is already gone, sold. All 30 items
That's
sold.
Hey, Dante, Justin, good to see y'all coming through. Tim, you see those glass pictures I put up earlier?
No.
That sale that I'm going to?
You put it on Instagram?
No, in here.
Oh, no, I must have been doing wedding stuff.
Oh, man. This guy has like Christmas Village. I mean, there's the most I've ever seen.
Oh, I heard you guys talking about it in the background.
I was like, it's nuts. Let's see if I can send you the link to this sale. That's where I'm going tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going after the glass, but I'm going.
I love it when a game has 0 scratches.
I sent you that link on IG. It's crazy. It's not the glass house like you went to, but they've got a lot of collectibles for sure.
Oh, dude. That danger sign, even though it's a little messed up, I love that sort of stuff.
Yeah, they got a lot of snapper and all that kind of stuff in there too.
Ooh, look at those vintage mixing boards.
Yeah, that carving is worth like some money, like $400 or $500. Yeah, I'll be there Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see what we come out with.
Ooh. That horse head.
Cast iron.
Oh my god, that's a piece right there, bro.
Yeah, it's a house, a mother-in-law suite, and 5 outbuildings. Massive. My man told me, he said bring trailers, plural. That's what he told me. I was like, man.
See, like this is something that it would take you all day.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna be there 2 days, man.
Yeah.
From 9 to 5 for 2 days.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Lithograph train. Oh man, let me tell you. That I guess it's a part display.
The nail bins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those things sell for great money.
I know those things are huge.
Yeah, it's I would sell. Like, I mean, if I was still selling at the flea market, I would sell at the flea market. I've sold a few before.
Yeah, you see, it's got the graphic up top, still in good shape.
Yeah.
From somewhere in Ohio.
Oh my gosh, all those pin signs, the engine signs, the part signs.
Yeah.
You,
Oh, yeah.
that stuff. Oh my God, look at all those Christmas villages.
That's what hey, he said that ain't all of them.
Oh, I would lose my mind. Oh, look at the Jeff Gordon jacket.
Yeah. Vintage. Yeah.
Only $15.
I know.
And I mean, I'm sure, at the end it'll be a little bit less than that once you put your bundle together.
I done put some preliminary feelers out on I don't know, you probably haven't got to this album yet. But in the shed, they probably got as many lawnmower part stuff as what I had in boat parts.
Oh, dude, the snapper thermometer tin.
Yeah. Now they're signed guys, so that stuff will be priced a little higher, I imagine. But like Marty, that one dude he's a signed guy. This is the one I've been waiting on for like a month and a half. I've been like, I'm serious, dude. I've been geeking on this one for a while. Because they tell me, like the last one I went to, they said this will be our largest one we've done to date. And then he sent me again. But the last one I went to, it was all like high dollar stuff. Like, I mean, the people's house was immaculate. There was no junk anywhere. It was all like super high end. It's like, yeah, this ain't really my thing. Like, I don't know what to look for in here. Like all high end furniture, all decor. I was like, yeah, where's the junk? Like, I said, we looking for the junk, for the old. Everything was newer. But then they were telling me about this one. They said this will be the largest one we've ever done.
I'll tell you, I don't know if you saw the things that Leroy got yesterday on the live, but he got a box of the car dealership emblems, and it is one of the dopest things I've ever seen. I was just telling him, Leroy, about your box.
I heard you say it, and I said, I know he's talking about me,
dude. I was showing him my Dukes yesterday too. I mean, like, to me, like, that is like one of the dopest finds. Like, I thought those things were so bad.
So I listed them last night, Tim.
Yeah.
So what I did was I put them in lots of 6.
Mm-hmm.
No particular order. I just put them in lots of 6, and what I did was I started them all off on auction at $40. Every lot has about 3 watches. I did some at 2 days. Some at 3 days, some at 7 days, some at 5 days, because I don't want them all to go at once, and then I get beat. Then the ones on the tail end, I'm going to lose out. So I got 2 of them have bids on them already, and I made 8 lots. So
it's to be honest with you, it's one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time. I really thought those were dope.
And Tim, there's only 2 of them that are the same. They're all different.
That's crazy.
And I think some of them are 1950s.
100% they are.
Yep.
You can tell by the font and just the style of them.
None of them are mint. They're all they're not broken, but they all have that aged.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's just in the world of vintage and antiques, patina.
That's what it is. Yeah,
people love patina.
Yep.
Like I hate when I see people like. I always leave that up for the buyer, because if somebody wants it restored or clean, they'll do it themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you try to clean them or restore them, same thing with like cast iron and wood items and stuff like that, and tins. A lot of times, if you clean them and take away the patina, silver sometimes too, it eliminates a buyer base. And in my opinion, it's like if you keep it one way, you might eliminate a little bit of a buyer base by people who want it already cleaned. But I think it's just 9 out of 10 times I leave things of those natures uncleaned. I let the buyer decide what they want to do with it.
That guy had so many, and he was very smart. There was stuff there that I found that should have been invented that he just used on a regular basis. I have boxes and boxes of spark plug adapters and spark plug testers that this guy made.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Like that, this stuff is not stuff that it has ever even been on the market. He made his own testers and his own, it's crazy when you see it. And so I'm gonna put some of that stuff in a lot as well. You can't buy that stuff.
All right, check this out. Tim, you'll like this. Check out what I've been working on right here. So, ring light, pair of shoes, okay? So I just come here, take the picture, and then I can turn it. I have a little turntable. I put it on where I can just be like, boom, 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 boom. Take all the pictures.
Nice.
So what I did was, yeah, so if you go to Walmart, you can buy these little Lazy Susan. They're like $7, and then I cut out this foam board on top, and I just glued it all the way around. So you just put it on there, and it just turns.
I love you, Sunak.
I know.
So for like $8, all right, $8. Boom, you just get that. They got them at Walmart in the little home area where you get, your utensil dividers and stuff like that. I just got that, put it up, and dude, you just spin it. Like you put a hat on there, you just spin, and you don't have to move. You don't have to pick it up. You just like kick.
It's just all about cutting down the amount of energy and work you have to put in. Then you could do.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah, these shoes, it's so easy. Hats, it's easy. Like I'm getting more clothing and hats and shoe pictures than it's ridiculous.
That's funny. Leroy was just talking about you can't buy this stuff, man. You got to invent it.
Right? So, yeah, it's like $7.50 at Walmart.
And people don't realize we don't sleep at night thinking about this stuff. There's nights that I wake up in the middle of the night thinking about a way that I can make my something better. I don't sleep at night thinking about it. People don't realize that.
Yeah, with the clothing board, it's so much easier. Like just to go down for a quick session and bang out 25 hats like it's nothing. And then with photo room, now Tim, did you know I have abandoned Bazart?
I did not know that.
All right, so Bazart has been abandoned. Photo room is the new they made some crucial updates, and photo room basically steps on Bazart's neck right now as we speak. So if you see how fast it is to editing pictures, you're gonna be like, wait, what?
You're always throwing a wrench in my mix.
I know. Dude, but I'm telling you, you know what? I'm gonna find that video. I'm gonna find that video and I'm gonna send it to you, and you're gonna be like, "Oh man." My brother said the same thing. He's like, "Man, I just started doing Baz art, and now you gotta." I'm like, "But you know me. If it wasn't killer, yeah, I'm gonna say, well, hey, maybe we can get a live reaction. I'm gonna send it to." All right, Tim. I sent you 4 videos. Let's do a right, Tommy. All right, I sent you 4 videos on your Instagram
All
and
right.
your DMs. Go see what you think about it.
I'm gonna wait until I do today because otherwise I'll spend.
No, do it now. We need it now. And then you're gonna be like, now, Josie, you know what? I'm gonna sign up this. It's gonna be a monthly thing.
Oh my gosh.
And that's just doing it live. That's just doing it. And talk about saving time, dude. It saves a crazy amount of time.
What's up with the eBay app tripping right now?
Ooh, I do need more hangers. That's one thing I do need.
I get my hangers from the thrift store.
Yeah. The Patreon. Yeah, right.
What's wrong with the internet right now?
I think I'm gonna move. You know what? I'm gonna move operations.
Man, my phone is tripping right now, man. Oh, are you serious? It does
What?
it. It does it for all of them, all of your pictures.
Yeah, and it resizes it and borders it out perfectly, so it's centered and it's bordered perfectly, all in one fell swoop. So you can edit like, if you take 10 pictures of shoes, it'll do 10 of them. And you just hit download and you're all done.
Okay, because I'm gonna be honest with you, because that process is normally that long, I only white out the first picture of my listings.
I know, right? And now you can do all of them. And the whiteout is better quality than Bazart as well.
Now,
So,
this is my question. Have you had any issues with the magic part? Because you know how on Bazar sometimes if there's a shadow or the same
yes,
color, have
it
you had
is.
any of those issues?
It's a better percentage of success than Bazart.
What's
You
the
do
price?
have
What's the price differential?
It's like 80 a year, but you can do it's like $10 a month or something like that.
So
you
it's
can
not
do
that.
monthly.
It's like a couple bucks more than Bazar.
It's a couple more. Yeah, it's a couple bucks more than Bazart, but yeah. Thank you.
Does it have like thumbnail, like those sort of like templates and stuff like that?
Yeah, it does.
So I'm not losing anything that Bazar does.
No,
Okay.
you're just gaining so much, and it's so easier too. You're gonna
All
be
right.
like, golly, look at this. I turned my back on Bazart, and I have not gone back at all.
All right, you got me.
Trust me, Tommy's been using it too.
I can tell as soon as he says "don't tell somebody," he's definitely already.
Yeah. It's so much smoother. It's ridiculous. Where you can be like if you're doing like a hat, like boom, boom, boom. 6 pictures loaded up in there. Boom, you got every one done in seconds. So yeah, thumbnails, all that stuff. It's super. Trust me. All right, we're gonna come on an adventure. I'm taking my iPad. My MacBook hasn't been down this way. All right. You can kind of see my. I'm gonna try to put this up in my shoe area. All right, let's see if we can get this set right here. There we go. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
All right, 5 items photographed, edited, now ready to list.
Joe Deals had asked, do you guys have a specific camera app you use?
No, I use the camera on my phone.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I use my iPhone, but I do switch it from my iPhone to my iMac.
I'm straight phone as well.
I tried to
have
use
a-
that pro cam thing that Tommy had, and it brings out the photographer in me, and I get super frustrated because I always want to adjust my aperture, shutter speed, and ISO. And then next thing you know, like I'm spending 20 minutes on a picture for a $12 item, and I'm just like, man, what am I doing? Let me just click, get rid of shadow, add white, next picture. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
for me,
Photo room kind of can help you hide those, those shadows and all that stuff. So oh, I did find some sweet boots. If y'all ever come across this brand, HAIX. They make like these like first responder boots. I got these used at Salvation Army for $10, but these will sell for anywhere from 90 to 100 used.
Wow.
So it's a little bolo for y'all. Now I've sold a pair like these before, and this is the second pair I've found like that. And these ones were interesting too. So if you've ever heard of the Chippewa Boot Company, in the 70s, their sister company used to make sneakers called Mason. And I picked up 2 pairs. These are really cool. And then these are awesome looking. It's like a sneaker.
That's wild.
Now the thing is, the insides are like rock hard though. There ain't no foam. There's no nothing. It might be petrified.
like wood.
Well, I'm saying the insole, because you can see a little bit of the insole here, right here, but I tried them on, and dude, it's like you're stepping on a cinder block.
So, Cernak, how much cross listing are you doing these days?
I'm doing so I have moved over from List Perfectly, and I'm doing Vendu now.
I heard you say that. I ain't about ready to do all that business. You putting too much on my plate now. I got the board. I'm gonna get the lady Susan. I'm gonna get rid of Bazard, but I'm gonna pump the brakes on the List Perfectly right now. Okay?
Yeah. No, it was a good thing. Well, I am cross listing, because I kind of reset it. I kind of my contract with List Perfectly was coming to an end, and I tried out Vendu, and I kind of liked how it was. I don't know. it made me kind of start over and start fresh with my cross listing and getting a good database. Now, here's the thing. I wasn't perfect with List Perfectly. I didn't do the things that maybe should have been done correctly on List Perfectly, because I would cross list from just eBay to other platforms and not use their like inventory model.
Yeah.
Which I started over with Vendu and started doing that. So, yeah.
But when you're doing it now, you're making a listing and you're listing it to every platform that you're going to sell it on as you do the initial listing.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm still making it in eBay, and then I'm importing it into Vendu, and it makes the listing so I can go from eBay, and it's a little bit different. It has it all in one area. So like you go into one listing, you can just click on, all right, here's my eBay listing, here's my Poshmark listing, and you can make the Poshmark from your eBay like stuff that you have in there, from your item specifics and all that, and it just posts one at a time. Instead of opening up new tabs on each one, you can do it all through one page.
Gotcha. Yeah, because like right now I have these 5 items that I just took pictures of: the video games, the G.I. Joe, and the YoMTV wraps. So that's an easy for me because I will sell. I'll list that right now. I'm going to list all 5 of those items on eBay and Mercari at the same time.
Yeah,
now, Mercari has bounced back for me. Surprisingly, clothing has been selling on Mercari more than any other platform. I sold 5 sweatshirts on Mercari in one day.
really?
Yeah, the vintage polo crew neck that I showed you. You know, the blue one.
Yeah.
Let's say I sold that. Every piece of Harley stuff I've listed, I sold. I still have more Harley Davidson stuff on the list today. But let's see what it was. So I sold the vintage polo crew neck for $40. Then I found a Patagonia fleece in the thrift store the day before I went to the cabin. That sold for $50. I sold a 2000 vintage WWF The Rock t-shirt for $60. I sold a 1989 Ryder Cup windbreaker jacket for $50. I sold that Harley Davidson woman's leather jacket with the black stuff all over the shoulder for $45. And then I sold the Harley Davidson orange hoodie for $25. All on the yeah.
I've been doing well with shoes on there, so shoes have been doing pretty good for me. I've sold probably like 5 or 6 pairs of shoes in the last probably 2 weeks.
Joe Dale said he hasn't done much on Mercari, so he just ended everything in there and is reloading as of last night.
Yeah, I think that's what that's what I had to do with my Mercari. I just took everything off and just started it over.
I even made a sale on Depop.
Yeah.
I sold a Bobby Labonte Chase Authentics black and green long sleeves sweatshirt.
I was telling them before you came on, I sold a Levi's jacket to Serbia on Depop yesterday.
That is, they love their denim over there.
Right? Let me grab something. Yeah, all my platforms have been kind of taken off lately. Like, so I'm like, all right, let's go.
Wow, Jay. Joe Deal said he's at 950 eBay items, so now he posts and he's taken off the $5 to $10 items. Has a shed full of low dollar items for the flea market booth. Hey, Joe, you're in South Carolina now too, right? Or Tennessee? I can't remember which one.
I think it's Tennessee.
I thought Tennessee. You should go out there and set up at the 127 in August.
How far is it from you, Eric?
What, the 127?
Yeah.
10 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's a weekend for me, bro, when I went out there.
If it's 10 hours for you, then it's about 5 for me.
Yeah, it's probably closer for you. Well, it goes near Chattanooga.
About 14 hours. Maybe 16 hours for Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, when's the wedding?
Sometime next year, I'd imagine.
Oh, still got time.
No rush, right?
Yeah. We'll have a vaccine party before that.
Tim's gonna have a thrifting bachelor party. Guys, look at this glass that I got. Look at this stuff.
I'll probably do like a golf trip or something like that.
Hey, Brian, Red Dirt Picker, good to see you.
Man, these shoes are weird. It's got like some kind of gooey like stuff like on the insole. Oh, these dress shoes.
On the inside or the outside?
See how it's like right here on the inside right here? it's like gooey, like nasty, like like where the stitching is right here.
That's
And
weird.
I don't know if it's supposed to be like that or like it's very gummy and sticky. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna leave those alone. I'm not gonna waste time on those for right now. You know, and something just like. Let's see what happens with these.
Okay, so now
Yo,
I just listed some sockets and I put them up to 17% promoted
why?
because I raised the price. I just want to play with it and see what happens. I raised the price up $5, and then I put the $5 into the promoted.
See, I only do 5% across the board on my promotion.
I've never done that before. I just want to play with it and see what happens.
How many? Here's the question: How many? What are you competing against?
There's about a craftsman, so there's about almost 200 listings.
Okay, yeah. Then that might not hurt, you know.
Hey, Steve in the house. Good to see you, man. Probably on lunch break. Brian, good to see you. Let's see. Joanne Warner.
In a minute.
Good to see you. And Dragon Value Home. Thank you guys. Bye. I'm glad some of these are multi-quantity for sure. Be seeing phonograph needles in my sleep.
That's how I am with some of these shoes.
I tried to break it up today too. I've got other stuff just to kind of do a little bit more variety. Brian has a question. When would you call it quits on reselling, retire, or work until you're physically unable?
That's a good question. See, I see this more as a lifestyle design than that regular like 9 to 5 type thing. So I mean, some days it's like it doesn't even feel like work,
Yeah.
So
That's how it is on picking days for me. That doesn't even feel like work. Like, that's just fun.
See, for me, I'm a hustler. Bottom line, no doubt about it. No questions asked. Like, I've been selling things one way or another since I was 13 years old. So, like, that's what I do. And, it might not be the conventional method of reselling when I get older, but in one form or another, it's going to be selling something. And, it might be, 10 years down the road, I might be looking at myself as one of the largest digital collectible resellers in the world, or I might be slanging Monets to high-end clients, or, trading cards or stocks, crypto, who knows, that's just my mentality is it's always what's next, not what's left. That's how I live my life. So I'm always trying to find the next hustle one way or another. But you could do that while you're retired. I can sit on a beach with my wife and kids and sell digital or physical anything, By that time, hopefully I'd have, some sort of business where I have people that they'll labor for me and I just sit back and sign checks.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100% on that.
But in reality, I'm a little bit younger than you guys. Nobody in my generation is going to retire. There's just the method of retirement is a long lost art for people in my generation. Like, it's not like, okay, I'm 65, I'm going to retire now, and here's a retirement fund. No, 90% of the people in my age bracket are in so much debt that unless they made it, quote unquote, in some sort of field where they were making a large amount of money, there's no sign of retirement in sight. That's just my personal opinion, obviously. Don't mean to rain on everybody's parade, but
I mean, that's pretty much reality. Like, you
that's the thing.
I know what that stuff does. Like, my parents are retired, and I see what they bring home, and I was like, how would you make it on that if you're not, like, we're not even gonna have that. Me and Leroy are the same age. We're older than you guys, but we know that even is a reality for us. Sure. It's like, hey, you better find a hustle and keep grinding. Yeah.
You're muted, Leroy.
I left $100,000 a year job because I didn't want to continue doing it and physically not be able to do it in another 5 years, and I would only have been 50 years old. So I feel that I took a pay cut. I did, but I didn't run for money. I ran for passion.
Yeah,
this is my passion. When I'm 70 years old, if I'm still doing this, I'll be okay because this is my passion. It's not. I'm not running for the money. When I was in the union, there were so many guys that when they retired, it was like 64. When they retired at 64, they were lucky if they seen 10 checks and they were dead. So, you just gotta go with your passion. If you take it easy and you don't stress yourself out, this isn't hard. It's a little stressful sometimes, but it's not hard. My legs were so bad. I haven't had problems with my legs since I started doing this. So,
yeah, I mean, listen, I always preach lifestyle design. This is how, I get to wake up, work, if we even call that. You know what I'm saying? It is work, but it's like it's a different kind of work, and the mental stress of having that. I was in the restaurant industry. A lot of people know that, and I'm a restaurant manager burnout. Because that. I let it destroy one relationship. I'm not going to let it destroy everything else. You know what I'm saying? And I get to see my kids, and I think that's more valuable than having that. Hey, I've got a 401k, and I'm going to be. No, yeah. If I was still in the restaurant industry, I don't know if I'd be able to be walking right now.
Yeah, and then that was my last job before I went full time. A year. So I've been doing this now for 13 months full time. But I was in the restaurant industry, and my body's already like beat up from years of playing sports at a certain level of competition and addiction. So like my body put those two together, and working in the restaurant industry till 1 a.m, and your family life is different, because it's like Josie works during the day, and by the time she gets off of work, I'm going to work, and by the time I get off of work, she's asleep to go to work the next morning. And then it's like when she's off is like Fridays and Saturdays are basically the busiest days in the restaurant industry. So it's like there's no seeing your significant other at that point in time, and it's very demanding, not even just physically but mentally.
Yeah.
Like I take everything that I do, I take seriously. So it's like, because the way I look at it is the things that you do in life is a reflection of who you are, your character. So it's like, I want to take everything I do seriously and be the best at what I do, because it reflects who I am and my work ethic and as a person. So like I took working in the restaurant very seriously. Like not a lot of people will come to work, they take the orders, they put the orders in, and they clock out. They don't care. Like for me, I'm like, how can I be the best at what I do? Because it's a reflection of your character, and then that's how you make your money in the restaurant industry. Nobody has to give you anything when you're working in the restaurant industry. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to make that money. So it's just mentally, it takes a lot out of you too. Like learning all the foods, the wines, the drinks, and then dealing with the people. Like every business I've been in or worked has actually prepared me for reselling, because I've dealt with the craziest of the crazies in the restaurant industry. I've dealt with the crazies of the craziest in the hair industry, not to mention the design industry, and then working for the government. Like it's just, I've done it all. And now I'm just like, I don't have to do any of that anymore. I can, I make the wheels turn here at Over the Years. Boom.
Yep. And Tim, I'll tell you, you got out of the industry at the right time, because think about this. Think about doing those hours, being married, having a kid. What kind of
and wearing a mask
Yeah.
And
oh my God,
serving food outdoors in a tent in 20-degree weather in DC. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, all right.
You should see what DC looks like. It looks like tent city. Like there's no like in like the busy parts of town, there's no sidewalks, there's no street parking anymore, because all of the establishments have expanded these outdoor areas to the sidewalks and the streets. It's crazy.
And they got heaters and
yeah. And then a lot of places have closed. Like I can sit here and honestly tell you that I will say at least 50% of the food and bar and nightclub industry has closed its doors in DC since the pandemic. It's sad. Like I know places that used to be the busiest, lines around the corner every night, and they're gone. And somebody else buys the building, and now they're going to reopen a new place that is just going to be something different, but in essence it's going to be the same. But how much money are you putting into this that you don't know when things are going to get back to normal here? Like think about DJs. Like what do DJs do?
Yeah.
Like I know a lot of people that work in the music industry. The creative aspect, like you can sit in your house now. Yeah, you have a lot of time, you time to create. But when you create, what do like people were making money off of shows. Like that's a huge, form of income for these artists. And like I know a lot of people that are successful artists who are struggling right now. Like art galleries, anything that's creative. It's like it's a blessing and a curse. You've been given this opportunity to really focus on what you create, but now you have to rethink how you distribute your creation. So we're living in a really different time here, and it's different for every person in every location. Like Kelly says, they eat indoors in Texas. I mean, you might be able to find 5 or 6 people that are allowed to eat inside in Maryland or DC, but nobody's doing it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is one of those things, man. I am very thankful that I jumped into reselling when I did. Like, I mean, I'm about Tim. Like, for me, April will be my 1 year mark being like just pretty much doing this. I still have other side hustles as well, because you got to have more than one for me. Like, that's just how it's always been. But, I look at that and say, man, if I'd have been doing other things like I used to do, I used to have a restaurant myself. And the other side of that, like I used to hear an old guy tell me, say, what you got when you own a business is you got a job, you can't get fired or quit. That's what you got. He's like, you may not be making money at it, but you got a job that you can't go home. You can't quit. So, I mean, to jump into this is a different deal. Like it is one of those things. There is that freedom that Tank talks about, being able to be with his kids, being able to do life and do this. And the enjoyment. If you don't, it's just like everything else. What does the guy say? That if you find something you like to do, then you'll never work a day in your life. Like that's kind of what it is. So I'm not saying I enjoy every aspect of reselling, but there's a lot of it that's fun to me. I mean, hearing that cha-ching, going out, finding stuff, like doing all the stuff that comes along with that, it's neat.
Yeah, I'm so glad that I started doing this. Like, I'm like, man, this is probably like one of the best decisions I've made for my life to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like the stress levels, like, man, I haven't hit a peak at like even close to what I was stressed out like being a restaurant manager. And just think about it now, like, it snows and kids, and like I think back, like sometimes I'm like, man, think about all those times you'd be worrying sick. Well, I gotta call my boss, I can't make it into work, and I got my kids sick and this and that. That's gone. All that stuff's gone.
Yeah.
And if you're like, now the thing is, now yes, it takes a person with the right mental capacity to do what we do.
Absolutely.
This is not for everyone. But people that come from a high-end stressful situation, like working situations, can thrive at reselling. Now, people that, coasting, lazy, whatever, they're not going to make it because they're going to find everything to, complain about and why is this, why is that. But like I said, dude, coming down here, shining some shoes, taking pictures, if that's the stress I got to have for the day, I will take that 1,000 times out of 1,000.
Right. Right. That's it, man. It's funny. Hey, is that your brother in chat, man? Michael Cernot. What's up?
Yeah, that's my brother. Yeah. Now, Michael's going to be getting into full-time reselling down in Texas.
Hey.
Coming here soon. Yeah.
I hear you, man.
He got bit by the bug and goes, man, why should I be working my butt off, paying for someone else's, dream? Let me get started on mine.
Well, and that is the thing too. I mean, really, in reality, like, you guys say reselling isn't for everybody, for sure. And you do have to grind at it like everything else, but it's yours. You control your destiny for the most part when it comes to it. Because you can grow as much or as little as you want. It just requires like everything else, time, effort, energy. Yeah, Tommy says it isn't for everyone. You have to be able to think for yourself. You merely rely on YouTube to teach you how eBay and whatever works or what to sell. You might as well get a job. But it is. Joe said his previous job was account coordinator doing pre-press for K through 12 school books. Then was promoted to workflow coordinator. Yeah, I mean, I've worked corporate stuff and I've worked like for myself, and I would never go back to working for somebody else unless it was dire straits, you know, like
Right?
I was held at gunpoint or something.
I have nightmares now where like I'll be back at the restaurant and I'll be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And then you just wake up and laugh. You're just like, "Oh yeah."
I bet now when you go out to eat, though, you're sitting there thinking, suckers. You don't even know.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You'd be surprised. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of people that I've told, like, look, man, if you show you a side hustle, I'll show you.
Yeah.
And everyone's been kind of like, I mean, I don't know.
You know, what's interesting is, you know, more so recently than before, but I've always thought about, you know, think about my background and, you know, my time in the streets. And I was like, you know, it would be a great program, you know, for inner city kids and people who are, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, in that lifestyle of basically, you know, living on the street and hustling and selling, you know, drugs and things like that, where it's like, you know, show them that, like, look, you can do what you're doing right now, but legally, you know, like it's a very similar concept, you know, like you buy low and sell high, you know, and it's a hustle, and it's, you know, it's a lot of similarities in it. And I think it would be a great, you know, avenue for kids to get, you know, out of that lifestyle and that situation and into something, you know, that can keep them off the streets in a sense, and, you know, make them money. Because a lot of times that's what it is. It's just like, you know, these people get forced into these situations because they don't have the same educational opportunities, and the only thing they know is the streets. And it's like, if you could show them the way that they can do something like that outside of the streets, you know, it might change some lives. So I don't know. That's something I thought about, you know, in the past, trying to figure out a way how to do that.
You know, it's crazy. Like, you think about, like, I've tried to hire some local high school kids that I've talked to, like the kids that, you know, like I've told people, college ain't for everybody. And a lot of people get themselves in a world of hurt with debt because they don't know. You know, they're just being told this is the only way. Like, this is the definition of success. When really, I mean, I've told people for years to go to trade school. You know, I was like, dude, if you don't know what you want to do, go to trade school. Then you've always got something to fall back on that you can make money.
Yep.
But I mean, it's not like you're not having to learn, you know, how to wire a house or that kind of stuff. But there's a learning curve to this as well, obviously, and a mentorship type situation. I mean, that's what I was like. I would love to hire a kid to come in that I could teach how to do this thing. Obviously beneficial for me as well, you know, to have somebody that can list or whatever, but, you know, set them on a path to where it's like, look, man, you can make money at this no matter where you're at in life, whether you're part-time or full-time or you know, whatever you want to do with it. Like, I have a cousin, it's crazy, before I got into reselling, like, since I've done it, all this stuff comes out. I have a cousin, man, she paid her way through medical school reselling video games. Like, I was like, I never even knew that. Like, I was like, it's crazy.
That's awesome.
She's like, yeah. She goes, I learned it. And I was like, wow, that's, you know, it's one of these things. I think that would be awesome to set up some kind of program. I mean, I think some of it you come across that thing because people do still have a weird, I guess, bias almost to resellers in the sense of, oh, you sell junk, like that kind of thing.
Mhm.
It was like, yeah, and you make $9 an hour. Like, okay,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's funny.
Even at the flea market, I know guys that all they do is sell at 3 flea markets a week, and they're making over $50,000 a year. It's not a
Yep.
lot of money, but they're doing what they enjoy. And one guy was like, "Listen," he goes, "if I go work at McDonald's or Walmart or any of those," he goes, "I'm lucky if I'm going to take home $250 a week."
Exactly, man.
No, that's so true. The only thing is, I wish I would just started this earlier. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
100%.
I'm like, God, like,
But you could have not been in the mindset, and you could have
yeah,
burnt
yeah.
yourself out. Yeah.
I would have definitely had a lot of vintage cool stuff to sell.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think about all the stuff I've thrown away or trashed. That I'm like,
Bruh, I was talking to Authentic yesterday, and I was and his girlfriend, and you know she does a little bit of reselling too, but like she has the eye, like she knows because she's like really hip. So she's really good at vintage clothing, and she's gotten more into like stuff that I sell, Pyrex and stuff like that. But we were just talking about how like I would have this LRG hoodie that I just found at the thrift store, and anytime I find LRG or 555 Soul at the thrift store, I
Oh
buy it
yeah,
because like like I love that stuff. I thought it was like it was great clothing that brands that just died, and I don't know why, but like anyways, and he's like, dude, look at that LRG sweatshirt. I'm like, yeah, I found it at the thrift store, and then we just started talking about like if I have clothing that like I see in like pictures, like throwback pictures, and in my head I'm just like, how? Where did it go? Like I didn't give it away. I don't know. Like, where did all of my old clothes go? Like I don't know. Like, is there a boogie monster? Like, is there a reseller monster that's sneaking into my room and over the past 20 years and taking all my favorite hoodies and t-shirts? Like, are you kidding me? My shoes too. Like, it drives me insane. I'm just like, where? Where did they go? Where are they? I want them back. And like, they're gone. Oh my god! And then just like all the stuff from like the '90s, like when I was a kid, like
oh yeah,
and my dad was really bad too for a while. He kept everything, but when things got rough, I guess everything disappeared. But like the Ninja Turtles, the Thundercats, I mean, just like think about all that sort of stuff. Like now you we're talking thousands of dollars of stuff probably.
I know it's crazy. Like we went down with my parent. I moved my parents back up here, and they had been staying with my grandmother, and we ended up having to get her an assisted living. But they, so they had cleaned out her house like a couple years back before I was even into this. But man, I remember my grandmother had stacks of Christmas wish books still. And I was like, I said, those things are like 50, 60, 70 bucks a piece. Boom, 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 boom. Stacks them, they're gone. Like, they were like, yeah, we threw those things out. I was like, because I were kind of looking in the house, like they were talking about doing an estate sale there and stuff. I was looking around the house and I was like, well, where is this? Because there's things I remember there. They're like, oh, we got rid of that. I was like, unfortunately, guys, y'all got rid of like a lot of their money, like things that you didn't think money was money.
yep.
So that's how it works. I mean, that's before you get into reselling, you just don't know, man. You ain't got any idea that stuff is worth what it is.
I don't know, a lot of this just brings me joy too. Just to be able to, like cleaning shoes, taking something that's been worn, destroyed, and just breathing a new life into it. It's almost a lot of this gives me my artistic outlet as well.
I love the thrill of the hunt.
Oh yeah.
Tracy. Yeah, I'm sure I lost a lot of clothes in my non-sober days. There's been plenty of times I woke up in places I shouldn't have or didn't know, missing items. And luckily I have all my body parts still. That's a good sign. All my organs. Didn't lose any of those.
Kelly say gremlins come in the middle of the night and take your stuff. Mom put them in trash bags, gave them to the neighbor down the street.
I'll tell you though, I was really upset the other day. I went thrifting. I found this uranium glass bowl, and it was at a thrift store I've only been to once before, and the price was really expensive for me. It was like $13 or something like that. And I got really excited because I thought it was a rare piece that resells for about $200. And then yesterday or Sunday, I was filming a video of all the stuff that I picked up from the thrift store in the antique mall. And I'm holding it and I'm realizing that I thought it was an undivided relish dish. And I'm holding it, doing the video. I'm like midway through video and I'm like, hold on, I gotta stop. Something doesn't feel right. I realized that it's a bowl, so it's 2 inches bigger than the rare piece. So it's like a difference of like $175. I shut down production and said, I'm not filming this video anymore. I'm done. I was so angry for like 45 minutes. Just cursing left and right. But like, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. But that reminded me to always bring my mini tape measure with me.
He's like,
yeah. Oh man. I knew it was too good to be true too.
Yeah, right now I'm working on boots, or like, this is vintage 70s. Just trying to put a little life back into them. Might get cute and shining later. I don't know.
Tracy, you're 100% right, and I beat myself up over that the next day, because when I sat down and talked to Josie about it that night, I was like, I should have just made the video and explained it. But my bipolar kicked in and I had a manic episode, so but you were 100% right. But what it did do is it did, I know that I can kind of, I've added that to my list of videos to try and create once life settles down a little bit, explaining to people the importance of carrying a mini tape measure with you, especially when you're dealing with items like that, because the couple of inches is a difference between hundreds of dollars, and that's something that's important. Plus, it's an interesting idea as far as telling people in glass, that old Depression glass stuff, like some of that stuff might not be worth a lot to some people, but there are certain pieces within every pattern that are sought after by tons and tons of collectors, because they're so rare. So, but yeah, you know me. Typically, I'm all about exposing mistakes because that's my life pretty much. But at that moment in time, like I said, I just kind of had a manic episode and was so frustrated because I was so excited and then just crashed and burned. So, and I already sold the piece anyway with the next day. So, yeah, that's life. That's life. Cherry, that's a grape. Grape. You have Gouda with that grape? Grape and Gouda. That's a nice combination for those of you that don't know. Leroy, you're still muted, bud.
I don't know what Gouda is.
Oh, dude, Gouda is cheese. I'm not a cheese snob, but I know some cheeses. We've talked about this before on this very channel. The world of goat cheese.
Yeah. Reselling goat cheese 101.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, usually if Jimmy was here, we'd be diving into the world of food about that. Like to make everybody hungry for lunch. But I hear he's at the hot springs. So I've actually got chicken salad in the house today from Fresh Market. Even threw a couple hats in the listing day today. Nothing spectacular though. Gamecock and Lion James River patch.
Let me ask you guys a question and see what you guys think. So when listing toys or action figures, I don't know how many of that you guys have listed. Do you put Hasbro in your titles? Do you think that that's a inclusive keyword that you should put in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever they've got stamped on them, that's definitely what I put in there. If they're carded, I mean, obviously that's different, but I've sold more used than I have new, so I make sure I put that in there.
Because there's a lot of different, makers of toys, to where certain manufacturers are the desirable ones.
Yeah, I mean, I know Hasbro is like the bigger thing. I'm just like wondering if, as far as like my title goes, do I put Hasbro, G.I. Joe, or do I put G.I. Joe, all that stuff, and then Hasbro at the end?
I think it can tail it more towards the end of it.
Okay.
What are you selling? What did you find?
Oh, you didn't see my GI Joe
Mm.
right here, Cernak?
Oh yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. What is
The
that
box
comp
is
out at?
the I don't. The box is a little bit rough. Not necessarily rough, but it's got some edging issues.
Yeah.
Some people are really particular when it comes to stuff like this and how their boxes are. So if the box was mint, it'd comp out about $40.
Yeah.
But I'll probably list mine for like 30 to 35.
Did you get that in
And I
Hagerstown as
paid,
well?
what's that?
Did you get that in Hagerstown?
No, I got this at the thrift store actually.
Oh, nice.
It was funny is I was standing in line and I was like, it was a long ass line and I was like looking over my shoulder on the shelf and I just saw it and I was like, oh, that wasn't there when I passed the shelf earlier. So I paid it was $7.99 and then 25% off. So that's like 160. It's like $6, $6.
Yeah.
But I've sold a bunch of these GI Joes before. These like they're not life. I guess they're life size. I think there's what is that like a 1-to-6 scale ratio?
Oh, Nikes. I totally forgot about that. I've got someone coming to do a local pickup today for one of my vintage record players, like 1920s record players.
That's dope.
All right, sweet. Let's go into crap. You know what? I might have to get off of here soon. I gotta move all that stuff out. I didn't even. Oh, yeah. Well, guys, I'm gonna keep y'all in the background, or like what I'm saying. I'm gonna hop out of here to go take care of that. I totally forgot about that.
All right,
But
man.
I'm gonna keep listening, bro.
Good luck, buddy.
All right,
All right,
later, guys.
Cernak.
Thanks for hanging out.
Love you, bro. Okay. Box.
Yeah, Tim, I also got I got some it's not nothing big, but like the old Holly carburetors.
Yeah.
I have a whole small box full of the manuals and the pots, the pots sheets, and they're all like 1970s, 1980s. I'm gonna just sell them all together. That guy had so much good stuff, and I had to leave. It was just so much. I got 20 lots, not 20 things, 20 lots. So it was like it was an hour and a half drive up there.
Did I freeze?
Nah, Leroy froze.
All right.
Hey, Tori.
I didn't want to overdo it, so I left.
I've been there before.
I've got a whole stack of these Radio Shack catalogs.
Are you lotting those up?
No, man, they're like $12, $14 a piece.
Oh, I'm not allowed them up.
I was shocked. $19.98.
The good old vintage.
That's probably what, freshman year?
You said 88 or 98?
Oh, not 90, 98 wouldn't be nothing to do with us being freshmen. I think, Tim, you're in your 30s still, right?
Yeah, I last month I turned 37.
Oh,
Yeah.
98, I was already making $50,000 a year.
Yeah. 98, man. I had 2 kids already.
What's that?
Boxes. There's 3 more that are way bigger. Can you open the garage?
So you're getting excited about that that sale, huh, Eric?
Yeah, man. I got to get over this afternoon. A buddy of mine's loaning me a trailer, so I got to go help him clean it out.
How many times have you looked at those pictures?
Dude, they're adding pictures all the time. That's why I'm like, man, you just teasing me, man.
This auction that I just went to, if I didn't look at the pictures 20 times each picture, I didn't look at them at all. Because I research them, I look through them, I can see already what is what, you know.
Yeah. I know I'm the same way because I kind of, for me, I'll get like a mental game plan.
Yes.
Like I'm able to look at the pictures. I say, okay, so I know this, and then some stuff I will go ahead and comp out to where I'll know, is this worth messing with or not.
Mhm.
So I've definitely been doing that. I mean, my bottom line, if I could come out there with all these parts, I'll be in good shape. Everything else will be good to go. But there's a ton of stuff there, that's for sure, man.
But you don't have a budget, right?
I mean, I got depending on what it is, obviously, but I've been saving a little bit. I've been slacking off of sourcing because I knew what was coming. So, yeah, I've got. I'd be comfortable spending while I'm there. There are some bigger items that I looked at, but I'm probably not going to get into just because of space.
I try to, because there's so many sales coming up and everything, I try to limit myself. Like my cap was 800, but when I get to 600, I said, you know what, I'm good.
Tell me that sales like it's like 2.5 hours from me. It's in a little near a little town called Little Washington. They call it Little Washington. It's actually Washington, North Carolina, but it's south of there a little ways. I'll send you an IG.
Really? $284 small box.
Oh man.
What
Yeah,
did
they're even selling those outbuildings at that place.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It should be a good time.
I think the next one I'm going to is the 20th.
Yeah, like I said, this is the one I kind of been waiting on for a while.
Yep. I would have if I could get away during the week, I would have went down. But once we figured everything out, we couldn't do it.
Yeah. Well, that's the nice thing about what these guys do as far as for me is where they do their sales like that in the middle of the week. Dude, a whole lot less traffic.
Now, are you like getting in like the dealer, or are you getting in? Are they having another sale on Saturday where they're gonna let the public in, or it's open? It's wide open.
It's open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Typically they just run their sales on Thursday, Friday. But what they did, and then usually they do like an early admission on Wednesdays. But like usually if they do that on Wednesdays, they do it as a fundraiser. So it's like $5 at the door per person. So this one is not that way. This one is they'll be, like I said, it'll be almost like a shotgun start going in there on a Wednesday morning because it being so big, like they didn't got to worry about because of COVID stuff. Like they were only allowing like 10 people in at a time if you go to the houses, like those estate sales. So basically, you have to wait outside unless you're the first 10, which I've never missed being the first 10, to be honest. Like, I ain't trying to wait outside.
Yeah.
But these are all out in the country, so it's different, man. It's like, it's not in the suburbs. It's in the straight country. So
Yeah, the one that I went to they only allowed 50 people on the property. Well, not counting the workers.
right.
My UPS shipment came.
Get your bubble wrap.
No, all my USPS boxes.
Dude, I ordered twice, right? Because the first time I ordered, I never got them, and then I ordered again, and I got them all. The first ones I ordered, and the second ones I ordered. So I was like, "What am I going to do with all these boxes?" Like they're everywhere, stuffed everywhere in here.
I ordered like 200. I only usually order. Sometimes I order a bunch of different ones, but I only ordered the shoebox, the large priority, and the small priority.
Yeah, I use those flat boxes a lot, like the
Yeah,
like what is it, 95 or whatever they're called.
there's two sizes, right?
Yeah, I use them a lot.
Valentine collection. Why do you think Bitcoin's going to drop below 40,000 this week?
He's got the inside track.
It's sitting at 47, almost 48,000 right now. My Ethereum has been dropping a little bit lately. I got these veggie sticks. Yeah.
Oh, that's a far cry from a 7-Eleven pizza, bro.
Oh my god. I gotta go back to the gym again tomorrow. And now I'm up to 2 days a week at the gym now.
Nice. You done sent Leroy running. Oh man.
I lost like 5 pounds already though.
Oh yeah.
22 more to go.
Yeah, I've been trying to cut back myself. I
It's
just
not-
lowered my portions, man. Like, plus I used to drink sweet tea like a champ every day.
Oh man.
So I'm dropping back on the waterfront again. Cutting with soda.
Yeah, I've been trying to cut the Red Bulls. I'm eating or drinking, coffee, but with no sugar, which sucks.
Hey Tim,
Yeah.
thank you for mine.
Oh, you got some too? My man. They taste like Kicks.
They're not as bad as I thought they'd be.
Kick cereal, man. I remember that junk.
Yeah.
You put like a half a bowl of sugar in on that stuff because it got a flavor. Oh man. That's how I always used to do Cheerios. I'd be trying to drown in things.
I started yesterday, Tim, on the diet.
Oh yeah.
That's why you see me eating grapes. I went on the scale today. Not too happy with the scale says.
Yeah. I know the feeling. Clementines. I really like clementines.
I'm usually tearing them things up, man.
260.
I was at like one. I think when I started, I was like 196, 197. But I used to weigh like 260 pounds.
Really?
Oh yeah. When I was in my prime drinking days. I got all the way down to like 160 at one point. Trying to get back to my stripping weight. Let's see. So this is it.
Tim, did you get those at Costco?
Yep.
Yep.
Big old bag.
Yep, that's where I got the super grapes.
Super grapes.
Somebody's Tim, they want to know if you want to renew your car extension.
What's that?
They want to know if you want to renew your insurance. I mean your
Car warranty.
Yeah, your car warranty.
Yeah.
Every day, about 4 times. From 8:30 until about 1 p.m. I get about 3 calls.
It's insane.
I've been getting text messages a lot lately, man. I'm like, what you guys doing? I did fall down the rabbit hole last week of there's these dudes on YouTube that all these all these calls that they get that are people trying to sell them something or do something. Like, you know, the guys that will call and be like, there's something wrong with your computer. Like, basically they're wanting in your computer so they can take money from you, put fake viruses on there. These guys are like, I guess they're like hackers themselves. So when those guys link their computer to theirs, they go in and start deleting files off the dude's computer.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's funny, man, because he's like, he goes, like, he has this whole fake bank account, all this kind of stuff. He's like, yeah, how much do I have to send you? My computer's dying, like all this kind of stuff. And meanwhile, in the background, he's working on another computer, like taking the dude's stuff that's calling him and just deleting it. And then he's like, when it gets down close to the end, he's like, hey, is something wrong with your computer? And the guy's like, no, something's wrong with your computer. He said, if you checked your files, and like the guy goes and his files are gone, and he starts crying. He's like, what have you done? What have you done? I was like, that's great, man.
What is it called?
It's just like these scammer guys.
Oh, okay.
I fell down a rabbit hole watching that stuff, man. I was like, that's hilarious. Because the guy disguises his voice like an old lady. And he'll be like messing with them. I'll find it. Hold on. Scammer Payback. That's what it's called. On YouTube. Yeah, that dude's hilarious, man. I sent you the link.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that stuff had me rolling, man, because my grandma got took before when they came.
My grandmother did too. Yeah.
So did my mom. My mom let them on her computer. I was like,
they got my grandmother. They literally went to the house. They were like, "Oh, if you don't give us such and such a money right now, things are gonna happen with this and that." They literally scammed her, like bank scammed her. Like they made her go to the bank and take money out.
yeah, they try to get you to go to the store and get cards and this. Like, it's crazy. I just typed in Radio Shack catalog on YouTube, trying to list it.
I put my SKU number where the title is.
Yeah, I'm surprised on some of these catalogs, man. One of these things was like $21. I almost threw these things out. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be straight American Picker, dude. I'm bringing a change of clothes. Probably wearing some boots. You climbing up in the rafter of that barn.
Damn, I wanted to show Cernock these hats and clothes I'm about to list. Forgot to tell him about it. You're a Steelers fan. Are you a baseball fan at all, Leroy?
No.
No.
If I had to take a team, it would be the Yankees, but it's only because my dad liked them. I don't know nothing about
I
them.
got this vintage Pittsburgh Pirates hat.
Nice.
Spell out on the back.
See that text message? Heard me talking about him.
This Celtics one still got the tags too. I found this at the antique mall. $3. Can't
Man.
beat.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another old one. Hey, what's that? You got a drawstring on the back, or is that the tag?
It's the tag from the antique mall. And then I got this one. I always buy Super Bowl hats.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually do pretty good Super Bowl. So y'all on the downtime right now on the NFL channel?
Yeah, I mean, so like with, I know it's bad YouTube wise, but for us, we think it's good. A lot of the content creators in that field during this time of year, it's like it's just oversaturated and it's all like hypothetical and it's a stretch and it's just diluted with the same stuff over and over and over again. So we thought it was a good time, and Authentic is putting on some final touches on his new album. So we thought it was a good time for us to, just take a break. We're going to get started up in like another week or two once, because the official start date for NFL free agency is March 17th. So once that happens, then you'll get the draft workouts are going to start, and then it's a lot more concrete content. It's not like all hypothetical, like, oh, I think this player is going to go here and that player is going to go there.
Right.
We don't want to be like everybody else. So we thought it was a good time for us to step back and, revamp everything.
Hey, Dan.
Dan the Answer Man. What's up, Dan? I love me some Dan. Dan's a good guy.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's funny, man. I was thinking the other day because I've watched him some on Jimmy's show where they're doing that score.
Yeah.
And he's like, I was like, it's funny, man. Dan, even though he's not a reseller, he knows more than half the resellers you see about reselling. He's not hung around everybody so long. He knows more.
They don't call him the Answer Man for nothing.
No doubt. No doubt.
I might have to get a little something to stuff this with.
That's funny, man. You walk in, Tim walks out.
What happened?
Tim was going to get something. Like, it's funny because he got up and was walking out, and you're walking in. Coordinating over here. Hey, you see Glock's a question for you, Tim?
Oh, 80s, 90s hip hop show. We Authentic's going to be, so both of us are going to be launching our next projects. So, you know, I have over the years my regular YouTube channel. We both have Authentic and the Beard, but I'm going to be launching over the years sports here soon. I was planning on doing it when I moved into the new house because I want to have like my professional setup ready. And then he's going to be doing his music channel where he teaches, you know, stuff about engineering and mixing and sound and video. So maybe we'll do a little show on that channel on 80s and 90s hip hop. That'd be a dope show.
I don't know anything about that.
About what?
80s, 90s hip hop.
Oh, dude, yeah, you do.
That's all I know.
Yeah. I love music is my first love. Music, I mean, sports too, but, you know, sports and music. The first thing I ever had, well, Authentic and I got him into rapping, and now he's official, you know, like he's really good at what he does. And he you know, his engineering, he's phenomenal. Like he's produced and engineered songs for movie soundtracks, Grammy nominating artists. Like he's done a lot, but he's super humble. I mean, like he's a normal guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so our first studio was here in this basement. And I mean, like I had a buddy of mine who was into computers. He built us like a supercomputer. We had like, you know, mixing boards, beat machines, everything. Like we built it from scratch. Somebody robbed us, broke into my mom's house and took everything. Yeah, so that was brutal. So then we rebuilt it again. And this was probably in the late 90s, early 2000s. And I moved to New York to try and do rap in New York when I graduated high school. It was crazy. It was a crazy idea, but it was worth the time I spent there. Anyways, so then Authentics has continued to. He studied at Omega University, and which is an engineering school here in this area. And then he just self-taught him how to do everything else when it comes to like music and video and photography. And he's super talented. And then the opportunity came up for us to start a studio in DC in the first house that we lived in. So we jumped at that opportunity, built a studio there. And then he's been doing clients ever since. And then we left that house and got a new house, and then built another studio. We got built a booth and everything. Everything's soundproof. Like, it's that's where we filmed Authentic in the Beard, is at the studio at our house. But it's been tough because he's not taking clients during COVID, So most of his work has been mastering and mixing jobs, where basically people send him files and he'll do all the mixing and mastering. Yeah. So that's pretty much where we're at. And he's been working on a new project right now. I mean, he's been in they did an article on him in the Washington Post. And that was where I got my first photograph published. In that article, the Washington Post published my picture for the article, which was pretty awesome to see, an article of him and then my picture with my name in the newspaper, not just any newspaper, but the Washington Post. Was pretty awesome day, to say the least. So we're pretty excited about that. And so now we've just been, digging into this sort of world of podcast and YouTube shows, and Authentic in the Beard we were pretty successful last season. I mean, we jumped up 1,200 subscribers in 4 months period. So now it's just, like I said earlier, man, it's always about what's next. So I'm just excited to take on the next project.
That's called The Wedding.
Though, yeah. That's a whole nother.
That's a whole nother project.
Yeah. That's my life, bro. My life is a project.
Yeah, I just want to say hello to Holly. Holly stopped in. Dan stopped in.
Michelle.
Matt is back. Michael, how are you? Eric is looking at pitches for the auction this weekend.
Yeah. Tim knows how those guys operate. It'll be piles, is what it'll be. Piles of piles of piles.
It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have so much fun.
Are you going, Tim?
No.
How many hours is that for you?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that place. And where is it? It begins with a T.
It's Vanceboro, but it's
Vanceboro,
like a little Washington. So that would be another, from where you were at the other day.
Like another 2 hours.
Yeah, minimum probably. Yeah, another 2. Yeah, that'd be a hump.
I'm surprised we haven't seen any sightings of Jimmy. Oh,
Jimmy's he's out of town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
There he is, the best co-host in the business.
I know, man. Sam making a daytime appearance.
Hey. Sam the man. What's going on, brother?
SKS promo, how are you?
Mr. Bill.
Cernock, man.
Shopaholic Inc. Yeah, Jimmy's on vacation. He's in the hot springs.
Oh, okay.
He said something about hitting a jacuzzi today. Yeah, Tommy, you looked up that sale, man. That thing is crazy.
It's so awesome. We're going to have a good time there. Damn, Cernock. Okay, so what's the toughest thing is taking pictures of hats with tags and then doing the white background, the magic in the white background. It always looks funny. Do you have a solution for that, Mr. Solution?
You just invented something while you're talking.
He's gonna jump on with something that jumps down and flashes over.
It's like, I got just the tool for that.
Yeah. We're gonna start calling him Inventor.
Photo room makes it looks good with tags. I knew you were going to say that.
Oh man. Cernox solutions instead of Cernox connections. Hey, look at this throwback. VHS. Windows 3.0. Setting up and running your graphical environment for DOS PC with reference book. That thing's sealed in the pack.
I love anything that's sealed in a pack.
Sam said he saw an old guy at Costco wearing an old Charlotte Hornets starter jacket.
My buddy sees people at the flea market like that, and he'll literally ask them if he can buy it off of their back. And he's sold. I mean, he's bought people's shirts. And I said, "Oh, I gotta go to my car." I said, "I'll buy that shirt off you for $40." Well, how could you do that?
And people worry about filming at the store. My man's in there buying shirts on people's back.
I get so discouraged when I walk into a thrift store and I see 6 20-year-old kids dressed like hipsters flipping through the t-shirt section. I'm just like, I'm not even going to waste my time.
Yeah. I bet Charlotte Hornets gear is going to start climbing though big time because LaMelo is killing it, man, for his first year.
Yeah. Talk to Calvin, man. That's LaMelo's PR director, man. If I want to know anything about LaMelo Ball right now, I ask Calvin. And I watch a lot of basketball, but Calvin is bullish on LaMelo Ball.
I can't stand the father, but I think he did a good thing. I mean, he got both of his sons, all 3 of his sons he got in the NBA, and 2 of them were in the top 5 draft pick. As much as a big mouth, he did a good job.
Facts. He's calmed down though now.
Yeah, because his shoe brand went under.
Yeah. And Michael Jordan was like, nah, you ain't gonna be having that over here.
Nah. I'm just glad they finally let him start there. Because I was like, dude, he's definitely putting up better numbers than those kids they had.
Always killing them.
Yeah.
Cernock wins, Sam. Sam says, who's got a better feel for vintage clothes, Cernock or Crunchy Teens? Cernak wins.
Yeah, hands down. Y2K. I don't know, man. Dude's already averaging 14, 8, and 4.
I like Halliburton, the rookie for the Kings. Although, I will show you. I just hit this Cole Anthony rookie card for the Orlando Magic autograph. And Devin Vassell, rookie for the San Antonio Spurs autograph. I'm telling you, man, I got a little bit of everything over here. I know there's nobody that you know that got antique teacups and autographed rookie cards. Versatility, baby.
That's it, man. It's funny, man. Tim, I told those guys when you were coming down to that sale, I said, man, I told them, I said, you ain't never seen a glass man like this guy.
Nope.
They're used to them old ladies at them. Well, you know, you ran into them.
Yeah. I'll give you guys a bolo.
Oh yeah, I sold a platter a while back, one of those serving tray platters. Yeah,
Because they don't got the lady on it anymore.
I know, crazy, right?
I got this at the antique mall for $3. I'm about to put it up for $25.
Yeah, that's stuff's wild. That's stuff's wild. That's like they were trying to mess with Mr. Potato Head, man. You heard that? Come on now.
I understand some things. I totally do. Obviously, because, you know, I grew up around people who are sensitive to certain issues.
Yeah, yeah.
But Mr. Potato Head, I mean, come on.
Mr. Potato Head's been around for like what, 60 years, something crazy.
It's yeah, it was clearly a stunt.
I don't know, man. Like they get rid of all that stuff.
Hey, it's good for us.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're doing that censored Dr. Seuss. Like you said that.
I bet you all them Mr. Potato Heads are going up in price right now.
Nah, Hasbro said they ain't hearing it. That's what they said.
You said what?
Hasbro told them they ain't having it.
Oh, really?
Potato Head is keeping his name. That's what they said.
They didn't get rid of the Patriots. That's what they should get rid of.
Oh man,
that would be the best day of my life.
Yeah,
If they
Dan's calling them all out now. Aunt Jemima, Miss Butterworth.
Yep, they're all gone.
Dr. Seuss.
Mr. Potato Head.
I heard somebody the other day, which I thought was funny. I was like, man, I said, you ain't got nothing going on in your life more important than thinking about trying to change up a 60-year-old kid's plastic toy. Like, you find something productive to do with your life. That's what the guy was saying.
I feel him.
I was like, man, it's crazy. Yeah, strange times, man, for sure. Sam's a Patriot man.
He's a what?
He's a Patriot fan.
I hope they get rid of him, Sam. One of the best things that happened besides my daughter was them Brady leaving. No offense, Sam, but I grew up 30 miles from the stadium, and they gave me a hard time my whole life. So,
You know what's funny is more people watch the Super Bowl in New England than Tampa Bay.
yes. And you know they're all Brady fans now.
Yeah.
So I was listening. So they got you probably heard of it, Tim. WEEI.
Mm-mm.
That's out of Boston.
Okay.
I would listen. I'm so bad. I would listen to it every time when the Patriots lost or when Tampa won. And when Tampa won the Super Bowl, I went and listened to it for 2 days straight because I just wanted to hear them cry and complain, and they want to sell Belichick, and it's horrible.
Michelle, yeah, Atlanta Olympics 25th anniversary, is that a thing? Well, that Atlanta Olympic stuff sells well as is. The 96 Atlanta Olympics.
Yeah.
I sold a 96 starter jacket, Atlanta Olympic starter jacket, and it was rough. Not like it, just the discoloration on the inside of the collar. Like I went through cycles of OxyClean and it helped, but it was still pretty, brown where it should have been white.
There's a lot of that stuff here.
Yeah, it sells really well. Anything in the 96, anything Olympics, in my opinion, is worth a pickup. And then 96 is vintage, so you got a plus there. It's an American Olympics, so you have a plus there. There's certain people that collect specific Olympic gear that were from Olympics based in America. So yeah, I would definitely.
Is that when the logo changed? Well, the logo changes every
Olympics. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But and then you have to think about the
bomb, that movie.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say next is the significance of that Olympics because of the Olympic bombing.
Centennial Park. And they've come out with a movie recently about that.
Yep.
And a Netflix series, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember that guy's name though. TCU and the College Kids. Oh man.
Eric, I'm gonna have to jump off in a few minutes.
All right.
My hunger pains are kicking in. It's time to go eat my salad. I hate diets.
Dude, I feel your pain, man.
Oh,
Eating salad when cookout's around the corner, man. I don't know about you.
thanks a lot, Eric. You're the best, buddy. That's the friend I want in my corner.
Hey, you have salad with a cheerwine float. Like people drinking the Diet Coke. Yeah, let me get a triple of
Eating a Big Mac.
with a Diet Coke.
Eating a Big Mac.
Large fry.
Diet Coke.
Just eat more meat. Got to see Carlin 3 times. He was the best. George Carlin. Up, Cernak's back.
I'm
Cernak.
Yo, can you hear me?
Man.
Yeah.
All right. Look at all this stuff behind me. I got to clear out. Oh my god.
What do you think about this, Cernock?
I like that.
With the tags, single stitch, made in USA.
Here's the only problem with it. You know what the problem is with it.
What's the problem? Oh, it's Baltimore Orioles.
It's Baltimore Orioles,
I hate you.
yeah.
That's my squad, man.
I know, dude.
Hey Tim, I got you a hat, but it's not old. It's Orioles, eh?
Dude, you want to see my Orioles? Check this out.
There we go.
Basic.
That's fresh. Look at this bucket hat from the 1993 All-Star game.
Hey, that's cool.
But it doesn't really fit my head like it used to. All right, sir. I got some more fun stuff to show you. Bud.
All right, sweet. I'm down. I had to get the record player moved. They're coming to come get it. The kids got him on his homework, so.
Look at this sweet pink, white, and teal McGregor track jacket.
Yeah, I dig that. Like McGregor, like I don't know. A lot of people sleep on McGregor stuff. They put out some heat, like vintage.
They did. Now,
Definitely.
what are your thoughts on these old sort of T-shirts?
Okay, so those are what I call like the
Boardwalk shirts.
The boardwalk shirts or the mall shirts. You'd have boardwalk, and in the mall you could go in and choose the color of shirt. They would print it on it. I mean, it sells on eBay. I haven't had luck with stuff like that, but I've had like good luck on Grailed with that stuff. But it doesn't go for a lot though.
Like $20, 15,
20
bucks.
Yeah. Nice $25 shirt.
Yeah, it was $1.99.
Yeah,
it's single stitch too.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, I would definitely pick it up.
This is new, right? But I comped some Texas Nike stuff, and it comps really well. Texas University.
Okay, so you know how you're going to list that?
How?
You're going to list that. Would you say it's new, though?
I mean, not new. Like, it's not vintage.
Let me see.
Well, it might be vintage.
Is it team?
It's not. Yeah, it's Nike team.
Yeah. I mean, it's not new. It's not, but it's not vintage, old vintage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what that is? That's like, it's early 2000s. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Now, you know how you're going to sell that?
How?
Center swoosh.
Yeah, I saw that in a lot of the comps.
Yes, center swoosh.
They were going for like $50, bro.
Yes. You know why? Because what's his name wore it?
Kevin Durant?
No, hip hop dude, rapper. What's his name? Travis Scott. Travis Scott was wearing the small swoosh, center swoosh hoodies.
I saw that too.
I sold a few of them, and one of the center swoosh ones went for $80. Ooh, screen stars. I like that. Yeah. Oh wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, right. Single stitch.
Yeah, definitely. Now, where'd you pick this stuff up at?
What's that?
Where'd you pick this up at?
Thrift store.
Okay, cool.
And I always pick up soccer stuff because for me, soccer stuff does well.
Oh yeah, Chelsea. Yeah. Oh yeah. That
Chelsea, Adidas, and the thing about this too is it's a 3XL.
Oh yeah. Now you can even date that by the on the tag inside. Look on the tag inside. It should give you a date on it on one of the small like tags near the the fabric.
8/11.
Yeah, so 2011. Yeah, 2011. Mm-hmm. Nope. So that was their. So that was probably their. Each soccer team goes through sponsors and all that stuff. So people are looking for their
Hey, what about this right here? Dan's got a question. What about old hypercolor shirts, the ones that change color?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, those sell.
Hey, Drew, good to see
Hey,
you.
yeah, Drew's up in here.
But
I'm
yeah,
watching now.
now I saw this Pirates jump and I got excited, but it's not the old game.
Is the? Let me see. Is the?
Oh, actually, I'm tripping. It's sewn in.
No, you don't want the sewn in
You
one.
don't want the sewn in one, right?
You don't want the sewn in one. You want the glued on one.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I was like, man, but
Oh, yeah, it
still,
still sells. It's a $20 hat.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta run in the house for a second.
Yeah. Yes, we'll hold down the fort here, Eric.
but I like this one.
Show and tell.
Oh yeah. Now, who makes that one? Yeah, Drew. The brown dude. You find a brown center swoosh hoodie, Nike hoodie. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a little. I mean, that's not a. I mean, it's not a sports specialties or anything, but I mean, it's got a good.
I mean, I'd say $30.
Oh, absolutely, $30-$35. Yeah, all day. Plus with branding with tags.
I got the all green one too.
Yeah, that's sweet.
They were at the antique mall for $3 a piece.
In Hagerstown?
Yeah.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me what you get. I got some real cool. I got some cool hats. Damn. Now, wait, question. Was it like was the booth like all the way in the back where you got?
Yeah.
I picked up some sick Capitals hats, dude. But dude wanted like $10 a piece for them, but I ended up getting them down to like, because I bought a bunch. I got them like down to like $4 a hat. So, because he was there. Yeah. What was the jacket you were going to show me? What was that jacket?
No, this is that tracksuit. I'm gonna try to list this today. They don't have. It's a tail made in Hong Kong, but it's got that sick colorway.
Yeah, that is sick. What's the logo? Is it just? That's sweet though.
Yeah.
No, that's. Yeah. Okay. Tail. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, that's basically, early '90s. Yeah, I would. I mean, just think about early '90s hip hop. You know, what I'm saying, like breaking, and I mean, yeah.
I still gotta do. I don't know what to do with this.
What's wrong with it?
I thought it had some spots on it.
Have you tried a Tide marker on it?
I do use. I have been using more Tide marker. Damn, I don't see the spot. It was like some red spots on it. I hate when I see a spot. Oh, here, there's one right here. I could probably get that out.
Yeah, I would hit that with a little Tide marker. Is it just a blank?
No.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, yeah. Even with the stain, just list it, man. If you can't get it out, I'd still list it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm trying to run through the last bit of my jackets and shirt or sweaters.
That's what I've been trying to do too.
It's so hard to go to the thrift and not find jackets and sweaters, because I always feel like unless you find like really good vintage T-shirts, because I found one the other day. It was a Star Trek '97 T-shirt, and I instantly sold it for $65 on eBay. I had it for $80. Someone sent me $65. I'm like, yeah, shoot,
bro. The Rock shirt that I just sold, right?
Yeah.
Before I could even take it off of the board, like it was still stuck on the board on the back of it from the last picture I took, and I went and listed it. Before I could even get it off of the board, it sold.
How much did you sell it for?
$60.
Yeah, you might have undersold it though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it sold on Macari, $60.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I mean, I paid $4 for it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I was with that Star Trek shirt. I'm like, I got $1 into the shirt. Why not? Just get rid of it.
Like,
get rid of it, sell it, $60. So,
I've been getting a lot of love on these Syracuse hoodies, but nobody's pulled the trigger yet.
Well, are they champion or anything like that?
One's a Russell Athletic and one's a champion.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably. Now let's see. Oh, nice. How much does that sell for? $80?
There's another one.
You're dang right.
Where did this come from?
I had no idea. I just heard some kind of rattling at the front door, then I opened the door and I was there.
All right, thank you.
Number 7 boxes.
Dude, I ordered like 200.
Yeah, number 7 boxes are. I love those, man.
They're good. I could put. I use them a lot too.
I've been using them a lot for like kind of thicker jackets and instead of trying to cram them into like the thinner boxes. Man, it's done by weight, so you just boom boom, kind of roll it up real nicely, place it in there. So when they open it, it's just like, and I put like bubble wrap around it. So when they open it up, it's just like, oh man, they pull it out and the jacket just kind of. I'm real big about presentation,
You know me, I am too. Man, my hat shipping, man. I put it in a plastic bag.
Yeah.
I put paper inside so it doesn't fold up. Put it in a box. People always tell me that they appreciate. The funniest thing to me always is when people message you and they're like, can you please make sure you wrap that carefully? And, I don't want it to break during transit. I'm like, what, do you think I want it to break during transit?
But dude, yeah. I mean,
I'm a professional packer.
right.
Like, nobody packs like Tim packs.
Yeah, but then you see these horror things. People ask on these forums and Facebook, like, "Hey, can I ship a hat in a padded envelope, padded flat rate?" I'm like, "What? What?
Poly bag. Put it in a poly bag.
Yeah, I'm like
That's what they say. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I use my number 7 for. Those starter jackets. When I sell them, I fold them, and I put the logo up to where when they open it up, it's like, oh, that's the logo right there at the top.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like you see the collar, you see the logo, and everything's just like it's a presentation of it. Because when people get in mail, it's like presents almost. You know what I'm saying? They're opening up a present, and that's what I kind of think of. Make sure to present it well. I don't know. I've been shipping a lot of more. But see, the thing is, like with sweaters and things, they're all over £1, so they're still gonna have to go. Priority mail. So I'll be putting all my stuff in boxes.
Yeah.
It's like, why not put it in a box instead of cramming?
I mean, if it's going £2 rate anyway, you might as well box it.
That's what I'm saying. Like I see so many people like putting them in poly bags, and I'm like, why are you wasting a poly bag that you're paying for? Put it in a put it in a priority mailbox because you're already, you got them for free, but you're paying for that box basically. And I think just like you think about it, you get a box, I don't know, it's just to me it's different. I like getting things in boxes rather than poly bags. Now, shirts and things like that, I'll do all day, but shoes, jackets, sweaters, it all goes in boxes. Yes, small time gifts, yes. Bag and box on hats, yeah, especially in your descriptions.
Hey, you want to talk about a throwback? This is what I found the other day. Look at this.
Nice.
I've never seen that before.
I haven't either.
It's like $30. Like nothing massive, but cool nonetheless.
Tim, how about the
Alongside it.
Oh, that's sealed too.
Nah, it's redone.
Oh,
They had $10, but I only paid 2. So yeah, it's old.
how has that photo board or the clothing board helped? It's
my back.
right?
My back.
It's just so much easier now. It's just like you just hold your phone, go
Yeah, and the thing, I mean, I'm always trying to figure out the, certain ways to improve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's good too for the heavy stuff because the hanger idea that Tracy had that you guys talked about,
Yeah.
I use that for the heavier stuff. Some stuff sticks better than others.
Dude, denim sticks crazy well on that.
What's that?
Denim.
Oh yeah.
It's like jeans. It's ridiculous.
Maybe I should do this vintage bongo jacket. Where is the bongo? What? Oh, here it is. I thought this would sell for more money, but because I remember bongo advertisements from when I was a kid.
Yeah, right?
It's an interesting tag.
Yeah, that is cool. I just sold an $80 St. Louis Cardinals jersey.
Sweet.
6XL.
Dang.
6X. Well, I went to Gabe's, the Gabe store that's near me, and they just had a rack of St. Louis Cardinals jerseys, all like 2XL and up. And they were $10 a piece. I was like, don't mind if I do. And just took them all. It was an easy listing. It's like, here you go. This size, this size, this size, this size.
Huh.
Yvette, okay, so yeah, so it's basically you gotta go to Joann's and get this fabric. Oh, let me see if I can post a link. Let's see if I have it. I probably still have it. Yeah, right here. I'll post the link for the fabric. Yeah, I remember Tim was texting me like, all right, what do I get?
Bro, I went to like 3 Joann's to get the fabric.
Yeah, there's the fabric link right there. So it's called a utility fabric. It's just like this white kind of like fleecy material. And what you do is you get a board, you get 2 yards of that fabric, and then the board you can go to Home Depot or Lowe's and get 1/4 inch, plywood or whatever, and you can glue it or staple it on there. And you want it 40 inches. Here, this is the dimensions. You want it 40 inches by 70. Isn't that right? What we did? 70.
So yeah.
Yeah, 40 inches by 70 inches. And that 2 yards wraps real nice, like nicely around it where you can. I just do a staple gun. What did you end up doing?
I used some weird thing. I don't know what they're called exactly, but they're like these like sewing clips.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know. I'll let Josie take care of that.
Yeah,
I was in the garage like looking for a staple gun that worked. I came out and Josie's like, floop, 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 floop. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and however you want to fix it to the board, and then the board needs to be for optimal use. The board needs to be at a 50-degree angle, which is usually around like 40. What did I say? 40 inches from the wall. So like the bottom needs to be like 40 inches from the wall. So that's when you use your triangle math, your Pythagorean theorem. A squared
plus B squared equals C squared. That's the one thing that everybody in the world will remember from school.
You can actually use that, and I actually used that when I was coming up with this formula.
That and there's another one that everybody always remembers too. I can't remember it though.
Yeah, that's the dimensions of the board you need. You can go to Home Depot or Lowe's and buy that 1/4 inch plywood. I wouldn't get anything thicker because you want to be able to move it, and slide it. I wouldn't. Yeah, that 40 inches by 70 inches, they'll cut it for you. So Yeah, spray adhesive. Yeah, that would probably work too. Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's a back saver. Who said that? Yeah, like I would be doing like 20 items at night, and after 20 items, you can't stand up straight. You're just like, ugh. This I can be down. I can be down. I can be down in the basement for hours just taking pictures, like 30, 40, 50 items. And the thing is, it goes right up against the wall. And then what I do is I just use it as a background thing then when I'm doing my hats and stuff. So, I have a little table. Like my setup's ghetto, but I got a little table and a little black seat on top of it. And I just put that little turntable on it, just pop shoes on it, snap, turn, snap, turn, snap. And
yeah, I don't have to make one of those.
It's easy. Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, the wood prices definitely went up.
I know, man. I just put a little tool shed in the backyard. Jeez. Like studs went from being like $2 a piece to almost $5 a piece.
Dang.
Like, what's going on?
Tonight is all about photo room.
Hey, Shazad, good to see you, man.
Yeah, when they put that, when they put the
multiple pictures, add the one thing to it.
It's like, come on, how And I'm still waiting. I was waiting for Bazart to be like, "Yo, hey, you might want to get up on that." But I think they're going more artsy type stuff where it's like, if you look at photo room, you'll see it where it's like, wow, they're making it for especially if you have a store. Look at this kid. He doesn't want to do school at all. All right, why don't you get on some of this stuff right here?
Are they sending them back, Cernock?
They have a they're doing it all weird. Here, go do that. They're doing it all weird now because they were. Oh, hey. Here, go take that up there.
All right. Thanks, Shazad. Shazad usually telling me I need to shape my beard up. I'm glad I passed the Shazad exam today. Yeah, Michelle, your pictures are good. Every time you've ever sent me a picture of something, I've always been impressed with the quality of your pictures. All right. Now, 4 hats on 5 platforms. Go. Would that be awesome if you could just do that?
Yeah. Be perfect.
I was thinking about hiring like a VA to do that. You know what I'm saying? Give them access to my Vendu and be like, all right, here, I want 20 items listed on Poshmark, 20 items listed on and kind of show them how to do it, and just be like, all right, here, take it. And then I think yes, I think you can order it. That fabric.
You be getting that. This is Peggy. How can I help you?
Yeah.
Those were great commercials. What was that? Discover card?
I think so.
Yeah, you know your photos are really good when Macari gives you like a, hey, you can't use stock photos for your images, and you're like, that's my image. I get that every once in a while. I posted these Levi's, and they're like, yeah, you can't have those, and I'm like, but that's my picture I did. Because I did like the front and the back and put them on the same picture, and they're like, nah. I'm like, no, but really.
This is a weird game.
The Jetsons.
Yeah. It's like little cardboard cutout pieces that go to it.
Wasn't the Jetsons based in 2020?
I think so.
Yeah, something like that.
Tesla's working hard to get there. Flying cars.
Cars will never be able to fly. I used to tell people that all the time back in the day. I'd be like, these people can't even drive on the road. What makes you think we're going to let them fly in the air?
Right.
Yeah.
Good luck trying to regulate people flying cars.
I was driving the other day to take my brother back to the airport, and man, I passed this girl. She comes all up on my lane. I happen to look over. Old girl's got a book laid on her hood or on her steering wheel, reading the book. I'm like, what in the world? You ain't driving a Tesla, like you just driving a regular car. Like you all up in my lane. What's going on? Is the book that good? Like you got to take it with you?
I think it's going to have to be more automation before we get anywhere close to flying. I mean, we have flying cars, but you just can't. Again, they have to be regulated. Oh, 2062 for the Jetsons. That's what Michelle said.
Oh, we still got time.
Now, I think it's going to have to be everything's going to have to be automation, to where all the cars are on automation on auto grid to make them be able to, flow in traffic. Where you're going to have to take that completely out of humans' hands,
right?
Like where it will be like kind of like we're seeing it now, where you have a Tesla and you can kind of put it in there. It ain't going to drive you, but it's almost to that.
Well, it's crazy, man. We had like a Penske truck coming back. Like that's what we were moving my parents with. So we're driving that thing, man. It's got all these automated things, all these automated sensors on it. Like if you're going in the opposite lane, it'll keep beeping at you, and it actually pumps the gas. Like it takes your foot off the gas if you hit the line on the side. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, I had a rental. It was like when my truck went in the shop, I had a rental, and it was I forget what it was, like a Toyota Camry or something like that, and it had like that stuff where like it wouldn't let you
back in the lane.
Yeah, it kicks you back in the lane, and I'm like, whoa! I'm like, what is that? Like,
you can set your cruise, like how many car lengths you want to be back from the car in front of you. Yeah,
I thought that was crazy. I was like, whoa!
I drove a friend of mine's car. He's like, yeah, man, feel free to use my. Like I was doing that driving his car, and he didn't tell me about any of that stuff. He didn't tell me that it cut off when you went out to the stoplight. Dude, I freaked out because I was like, did I just break my guy's car here? This thing's brand new. Like, what's going on? Then you push the gas, it starts back up.
I would never buy a new car ever. Nope.
Yeah. I don't think I ever have, to be honest.
I've never had a new dude.
My brother's a mechanic, so I'm like, dude, he always tell it.
The first car I had was a 1984 Ford Ranger pickup truck. And that was in 2001, 2000 maybe. But boy, I pimped that junk as much as I possibly could.
Oh, Harry's asking what might be. I had to shave it down because I got a fresh cut. You know, I got that nice fade. You know.
Hey, Cernock, when you do spell out in your titles, do you do it one word or two words?
I've been debating on this forever. I don't know. I used to do it all one word, but and this is weird. Is one day I was like, I don't like how that looks. I don't like how that looks at all. So I've started doing two words now.
All right. What about t-shirt? Do you do T-E-E, T just the letter T, T-shirt, T-shirt, T-shirt one word?
Okay, so I don't like to put any punctuation.
Yeah, because it stops the search, right?
Yeah. So what I've been doing lately is putting capital T, space, capital S, shirt. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Just doing it like that.
That's what I do. See, these are the things that I think about that I know Cernock obviously thinks about. I wonder how like other people are. They're just like, Sometimes what I do is I'll test it. I'll type in both ways into a search and see which one, comes up with more searched items.
Yeah,
and then I debate: do I want to be in the more searched or do I want to be in the less searched?
Yeah, it's such a trying to get that perfect title, like where I have like, I don't know. Once you see enough things sell, what about V-neck? See, I take out, I just put V, like V space neck.
And when I do my hats, like for example, I'm going to put vintage 90s, but I'm just going to put 90 lowercase s.
Correct. Yes.
And then like that. So
I take men's is MENS, no apostrophes, no nothing. It's a waste of a character. Did everyone see Harry's new video or Harry's latest video where he goes into the house? They're doing the dig out of the house.
Oh.
Harry was so hyped in that. I'm like, I just want to get Harry to come along on some of my trips.
Dude, that's what I'm saying is that like this, because I talked to Harry about this. Harry, I hope you're still here. I talked to Harry about this so long ago, like when we first got into quarantine. And I was like, dude, we need to like get a group of us together and take a trip to Jersey because, we're not that far, all of us from DC, Delaware, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. We're not that far. Eric, if you want to make the drive, man, I know it's a long one, but but I want to take Harry to the flea market in Jersey, man. I just like maybe we can do like a flea market Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Like get a bunch of people together and we'll all like go out to the flea market and then go our separate ways and then come back and then we'll do a live and we'll have the people vote in the chat. Like
I love that idea.
It would be so much fun. Because and the thing is like just when you go to flea markets or estate sales or thrift stores, like I don't really like going to thrift stores necessarily with other people sometimes because not necessarily other resellers, but just other people because I like to move at my own pace. Like sometimes I'm in a thrift store and I'm like boom, bam, boom, bam, boom, I'm out. Sometimes I'm in a thrift store for like 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the other thing is that like But with the flea market, when you go with other people who are resellers, right? Like you really learn a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because like just not necessarily just about like, you know, the items, because like I know Cernock was probably looking at me like, what are you when we went to the flea market, he's like, what are you looking at? And I'm just like, dude, this piece is like $80 and they only want it for $5. And then like to see Cernock, like how his radar works with the hats, like we were at this one booth and it was like totes, and all of a sudden like Cernock just pops up with a bag of K product hats, and I'm just like, dude, how did you do that? So like it's interesting because you can really like learn things from other people as far as techniques go, and then items too. So like it would be awesome to get like Harry in the mix too, because you know Harry, don't sleep on Harry. Harry know a lot about crazy stuff, man. So it's like it would be dope to get all of us together and go up to Jersey, because like those Jersey flea markets are huge.
Yeah.
And they sell everything.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It would be fun.
Let's get it together one weekend and shoot, you know?
Oh, Krillin winning the reseller Olympics? I don't know how Krillin would do in Krillin could come too, because he's not far from Jersey. But like Krillin in a flea market setting, I don't know, man. You know, Krillin likes those little like Krillin gotta have his guy or his girl, you know, like, hey Krillin, I got this package for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, how's Krillin gonna do in the wild, like the real wild, the flea market wild? You know what I'm saying? But Krillin is also a smooth talker, so he might be good at the negotiations at the table. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He'll drop that New York accent on him, and they'll be like, I don't know about this wise guy.
He's liable to get in there and get telling a story, and then it'll be, that's the first booth.
We'll be 6 booths down, and Cernock's still talking. Yeah, Harry, we're gonna go to Columbus. We're gonna go to Golden Nugget, which is Lambertville, and then we're gonna go to Meadowlands. All right, give me 1 second. Josie's calling.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
Yeah, that would be sick. It would be. Yeah, I remember sometimes Tim would just be like, he would walk past this table, and he, you know, we'd all have that jerk back, like, ooh, whoa, you know, like, and then I'm like, or he'd pick up these like things. I'm like, what is
Krillin would eat you boys alive. I don't know, man.
But then I'd be walking, I'm like, oh, did you see that? And I'd pull this. Remember, I pulled that like that vintage champion like jacket. I'm like, oh, look at this, you know, just by touching it. I touched the jacket, and I'm like, stop! Like it was on a rack. I'm like, just the way it felt. I'm like, this is something. This is something right here.
Tracy said he went live on Insta online for kettle corn. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, when I went, you know, the couple times I've went with meetups with guys, like just going with like Rev and Nikki T and those guys, same thing. Everybody works a little different. Everybody's looking at things different. Honestly, man, when we were up there, Chris OSP, buddy, he was digging out stuff I've never even seen before or heard of. We went to this one place. He pulls out. He's like, "Oh man, these are them lake maps." I'm looking. I said, "I have no idea what you're talking about, bro." And he pulls some things out, man. They're like $80-$100 a piece. Like I'm like, what in the world? It's like some little card you stick in your GPS when you're on the lake. It shows you all the lake terrain. I was like, oh my gosh, never seen anything like that. But yeah, it's funny watching everybody do their thing a little different.
Tommy could come. Hey, look.
Tommy said he's already in Jersey.
Yeah, he's getting a head start.
I could come, but I'd probably fly, to be honest.
We'll set it up. We'll set something up. We'll have a. That'd be kind of cool. Like each person could go like, dude, just get a StreamYard thing and kind of like go, you know, like during it, and like have people jump in, and you can see like where they're at.
Oh, dude. I mean, it would be revolutionary. Like, You know, like Cernak and I have talked about this a million times, these ideas, but like COVID kind of messed everything up. So we would. I think it's just something that needs to be done because, but it would be dope, man. It would be super dope. I'm excited too. The reseller rally, more so just for the road trip. I just hope I make it there in time. I'm gonna have to leave like 3 days early. Cause see, that's the thing with me. Like, if I'm on the road, I gotta stop places. I'm like, oh, antique mall sign on the highway. We're pulling over here. You know, Google a couple of thrift stores, a couple of flea markets on the way.
Yeah,
I live for
you
that
never know
stuff.
what you'll find, man. Where it's at.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I gotta find something else to list. I ran through my pile that I made for myself.
I think I'm a list tonight. I'm not in a listing mood. I already. You ever see? I get this is one bad thing I need to fix about myself. I get to a point where it's like I see how much I've like already sold for the day. I'm kind of like, all right, you know, like just relax a little bit. I don't know. To start listing or to start like taking pictures, I've got to be in a kind of a certain mood during the day when they're doing school. It's hard because I get just jolted out of that like listing. Like, oh, here, let me do this, or So sometimes it's like this is kind of my afternoon or my evening right now. I did pick up. Let's see. These are a pretty good pickup from. Look at that swoosh. I picked these up. These were $20 at Ross.
Oh yeah, what are those Cortezes?
Yeah, Cortezes. So what I've been doing when you find like now.
What's 6 and what's 8?
He's cheating with Alexa. You can't cheat with Alexa. Come here, do your work.
Hey, do you guys mess with watches at all?
I have a bag of watches that I haven't listed yet.
Look at this.
Dolce, is that fake Dolce Gabbana?
I don't know. I don't even know how to tell.
I'm assuming that's a D and a G. That's for Dolce Gabbana.
Yeah. It's got markings on the inside too.
Tracy, are you in here? Tracy would know the answer to that. Dude, I'm looking at these comps on these Pirates hats.
I owned a jewelry store that the yard sale that I got this from because I got a whole bunch of them. He had Seiko and everything too. So,
I mean, if that's a real Dolce Gabbana watch, it's a good that's a good find, man. 100%. Steve
yeah,
from
taking it to the pawn shop and seeing what's up.
Tracy says, "Pop the back, pop off the back."
I ain't got no tool to pop it off.
Great job.
That's what it says on the back. I don't know if you can even pick that up, right? She probably can't see it. Yeah, I was gonna take it to the jewelry store, pawn shop, let them look at it. Okay.
Cernak, I was looking up comps. I know you could. I don't know if you could hear me, but maybe not. Maybe you can. I was looking up comps on Pittsburgh Pirates snapbacks. Somebody had the Pittsburgh Pirates graffiti spell out snapback new with tags.
Oh man.
How much do you think it sold for?
130, 120.
220.
Cool. That's yeah.
You know what's interesting to me too is especially with the way that everything is like getting changed by um you know like the potato head potato head situation, right? Is how come Macari and Poshmark and eBay and Depop don't have like a unisex section? That blows me so hard because I feel like there's a lot of things like, can be worn by a boy or a girl, and I feel like
Yeah.
they're limiting me by making me choose a category to put it in.
I know that. So what I end up doing is just put it in men's because that's the majority of stuff that I sell.
Yeah, me too.
Because if I have more menswear, and if someone comes to my store and is buying menswear, they may see that. Yeah, that.
Dad, can you find the page?
Yeah, the other watch I had left out of the ones I didn't list was this one. It's whatever that is brand.
Oh yeah, that's a good brand. Hey Norma Jean, how are you? How many listings have we each done? Okay. Well, some people look at this a different way. I'm going to break down my listings as so. I relisted 10 items first. Then I listed 5 items on 2 platforms. So 10 total listings. And now I'm working on dang, that was quick. Nah, I'm not taking that offer. Then now I'm listing 4 items on 5 platforms. So 20 listings, 5 items. I just listed one, and somebody sent me an off. Like, what's the point? I listed the item for $25. It's a good sale price on that Pittsburgh Pirates snapback, and you gotta go and offer me 20? Nah, 25, bro. And that's with shipping too. So that's basically like, come on, man.
Oh, what? Sorry, I missed that. I was
on Grailed. I just listed this hat just now.
Yeah.
And I listed it for $25 plus $5 shipping.
Yeah.
And they offer me $20 with shipping. And it's in Asia. Oh, you guys are high.
Oh, no.
No. I'm not even going to respond.
Archive that.
Shazad says, Tim, so 5 listings. No, bro. I just broke it down for you, man. But these are raw listings, not, as Tommy would like to say, they are the real listing where I've cleaned, photographed, and done. No like pre-prep listings. I use List Perfectly, Norma Jean. Cernock has become a trader and uses Vendu.
I switched it all up, man. Well, yeah, I mean, I've been doing something else. I don't want to.
Boom, done. Boom.
Yep, he's Cernox.
Loud. That's who we are. We're loud. So I've been using Cellhound as well.
For what? For your comping?
Now for my listing. So
I thought Cellhound was comping.
you can comp on it, but you can. So what the paid thing is on Cellhound, you pay, and I forget how much it is. They give you free listings here and there. But what you do is, so say you have a pair of used shoes. Okay, so what I would do is I would go and take all the pictures. Okay, and then and I would take all the pictures, and then what I would do is I would edit them in Photo Room, and then go into Cellhound, and you can upload it. You can upload your pictures to Cellhound of the shoe. It'll say like front, backs, like label, whatever. And then it gives you another page that says put in like if it's male or female, what the size is, what the color is, and then you just submit it. And what happens is like a day later, they will come. And yeah, okay, there you go. It's $250 a listing if you buy like just per one, but the more you buy, the cheaper it gets. And so what they do is they basically make your listing for you. Title, item specifics, description, and they give you a price, and they comp it, and they give you a comparable price to put it at. So basically you just take the pictures, upload the pictures to Cellhound, and you have a listing ready for you for the next day. So if you have like a bunch of just like, because I did it with a bunch of used shoes, and I'm like, man, if I just sit there and look up every shoe and do this, time is money. So I just said, you know what? Hey, I bought a package. I got some, got some listings, got some free listings added to it, and I just did a bunch of that way, and where the next day it pops up and you're like, yeah, that's, that sounds about right. Sell, like I'm getting these shoes for, less than $1 a piece, 50-cent shoes. All right, I'm going to sell them for 35, 40, 45, 50 bucks. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I know you can pay yourself and create the listing, but I can do 30 listings in an hour, or like, 30 listings the next day. And just be like, bam, 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 bam. So, I don't know. It's work.
Norma Jean, I live on the Outer Banks of North Carolina. So, in the ocean, on an island. That's.
And Cernock lives in the panhandle of West Virginia.
Yeah. Which is the eastern panhandle. Not the northern panhandle. The eastern one it's near Maryland, Virginia, and an hour drive to DC with no traffic. Yeah, $250 is a lot per listing, but they do give you free listings. So yeah.
Okay. Another Carolina person. So when I have Carolina people in, I always say Duke or Carolina, just to see.
I just had a bunch of shoes I just wanted to plow through. So like 150 shoes I wanted to plow through. So that was the best way that I was like, man, I could get. Here's the thing too, and it helps me because I can have all the pictures in the world and I can have them all transferred over to my computer ready to go. But starting that raw listing, sometimes it's like you kind of have to push yourself. Like, come on, like just start the listing. Go, to where like if you already have it in your phone, and you can be like, oh, my listing's ready. Yeah, I could maybe change some few things on the back end, and hitting submit, and having 20 brand new listings, and then you can go in and edit however you want. It makes it getting those listings out popping a lot faster.
Yeah, I think all of it too depends on what you're listing, how fast you can.
Yeah.
I pumped out 45 today, but those little record things are pretty simple.
Yeah.
2 pictures, front and back. Let her eat. Not a whole lot of research. Because that's part of the listing process too. I think people lose sight of sometimes. Sometimes you got to dig in to find stuff. Like these 2 watches I'm looking at, there's no sold comps on those.
Yeah, you don't have to explain research to me.
Research king, bro. Like,
It drives me crazy sometimes. I tell you, I got this cast iron thing that I'm getting close to identifying, I think.
dude, I got the belts in for this thing. This beast right here. I just got them in.
What's that?
This is my next little project.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I got the belts in today. So hopefully we can get her spinning properly. It's nice.
Yeah. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just like, man, good luck with that, bro.
That looks like a whole lot of something.
I remember I had a vintage dual record player. I was like, oh man, and then no offense, and this is kind of different, but I was like, man, it wasn't working quite right, and I'm like, yeah, man, I took one thing off that thing, and it just was like, boing, 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 like everything just like it was like, oh man, this ain't ever going back together.
All right, see, look at this.
Yeah, this thing has comps, man. So I'm hoping.
Hardcore cast iron. Look how big this thing is.
Golly.
This thing weighs like, I don't have to guess. I can tell you. How much you think? All right, over or under? How much you guys think this weighs right here?
12 pounds?
I'm gonna say keep holding it up. I'll tell you in a second.
my arm is starting to get a little tired.
I would say 40, 35. 35.
9 pounds, 2.4 ounces.
What? Dude, hey, you need to get off that diet, man.
I'm going. Well, this is my surgically repaired arm, so.
I was like, bro, you were shaking, man. You have me working.
Oh, dang. Pittsburgh Pirates hat sold already. I got to take that down ASAP. That took 10 seconds.
Where'd you sell it on?
eBay.
Really?
Yeah. And the best part about it is I sold it on eBay on my, I price it up before the sale kicks in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it sold before the sale kicked in.
I love that.
Yeah, this thing's $400 piece.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The TAC reels. Yeah. So what? So you said that you got the belts.
Yeah, there's 3 belts that go on it. Yeah, I've looked up the YouTube on it. We'll see. I just wanted to put new ones on because I've had these things when I ship them out. The belts.
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's some screws on the back. I've kind of looked at it. You can take the reels off the front and the back, and supposedly get it all straight with just that. So
the YouTube video is easy enough. Go, yeah, I could do this.
It's never like it looks on YouTube, though, right?
Right.
Damn, I wonder if I underpriced that hat.
Man, you got an offer in a sold like.
What did it sell at? $30?
It's just sold for $30 plus shipping.
I mean, see, a lot of times with my hats, that's a fast sell, but I mean, what, you listed at 40 and it sits for 2 months?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Dang,
I mean, I don't even have to store this thing. I literally just took a picture of it 15 minutes ago, and now it's going in a box.
yeah. And what'd you get it for? $2, $3?
$349 with 25% off.
Yeah. So
yeah, this thing it's marked, but it's hard to see. Whoa. So
we come on every week. Same time, same channel.
it
hold
says
it up because
it says Wagner Ware Sydney flat bottom kettle, and then there's a number on the bottom, but it's got rust over top of it, so I can't make out if it's a 6 or an 8.
huh.
I've seen some similar, but nothing exactly like it. And some of them they get up there like $200, but some are like $60, $70. I paid $6.96 for it.
So Smile Time Gift said Camp Pot missing the tripod stand and chain.
Yeah.
Man. Norma Gina, I said, did Wagner come before Lodge?
What's Lodge?
Cast iron stuff.
It looks to be fairly old. Wagner Ware Sydney O flat bottom kettle. It's either a 6 or an 8.
Is it measured or do they measure? You know what I'm saying? Is it 6 or 8? Like 6 quarts, 8 quarts?
I don't know what that stands for. If it's just
That's what I would think. 6 or 8.
because I've seen some that are skillets that have those sort of numbers too. So we'll see. All right, next hat.
Hey, you guys were talking about cars earlier. I'll show you something. It's funny. This is my first car, but it didn't look anything like this. This car is clean. Mine was a beater. That bad boy right there.
Oh, that's sweet.
Hey.
That was my first car, but like picture that, but beat down.
Better than my first car.
Turd brown.
My first car was Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, but like
They
this
took
thing
me.
is
They
like,
took me everywhere.
The one that I had there, hey, did not look like that. It was nowhere near that clean, bro. Hey, I had to carry water, oil, and that had to go in the same time gas went in, and water probably a little bit more often.
Mine was a Plymouth Sundance. It was like my mom brought it home, and she's like, "Look, I got this car for you." She's like, $800. You want it? And I was like, well, and I was like, yeah, sure. Because like I have to pay for it, so I'm like, yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah, mine was a beater, man. When I got it. I'll give you a little bit more accurate description.
All right, here. Let me try to do a listing real quick.
That's probably a little closer to the way that one I.
See.
Only mine was that turd brown, man. That person was. Yeah. Yeah, my dad came home and said that he found me a car when I could afford. I was like, "How much is it?" He's like, $200. I was like, "What? Are you serious?" And he said, "I said, what kind is it?" He said, "It's a Monza." I said, "Oh, you mean Mazda?" He goes, "No, I mean Monza." I was like, "I never even heard of that," because they only made it for like 2 years. They're trying to compete with Mustang back then. It was no competition there. It's funny. Oh, sold some blank VHS tapes. Yes, that's
So
funny.
now, what do you think I should list that Celtics hat for? $30?
I'd go a little bit higher. I'd go a little bit higher because anything stuff like that. That's from an era of like
I don't know,
people remember Larry Bird. You know what I'm saying? Like that type. Those late 80s, early 90s teams. So I would list that a little bit higher because of just kind of the more story behind it. See, that's something I would do like $40.
40?
Yeah.
I mean, it's new with tags too. So
I would list that one maybe at 35, and you know what? I would list that one that doesn't have tags at 35, and I'd list the one with tags at 50. I'd go 50 because it has 2 tags on it, right?
yeah, 2 tags.
Yeah.
So 50 on that and 30 on this.
Yeah, 35 on that one. Yeah.
Now, would you put the GCC in the title? Like how it's a GCC cap?
Let me see that. I mean, I don't think a lot of people are searching for that.
That's what I thought. So just put vintage 90s Boston Celtics snapback hat, new with tags?
Yeah. Yeah, I would just keyword that up. Keyword it more than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mo, good to see you.
Black and green Larry Bird. Ended like that.
Yeah.
Larry Legend.
Oh, here it is.
Sometimes I watch those NBA YouTube videos, like from the old school stuff. Dude, that stuff with Larry Bird's hilarious.
He was a beast, man. He was a tough cookie.
I didn't like him when I was younger because I used to like the Lakers way back. Because I like Worthy. But he'd always embarrass Worthy, so I was like, yeah.
I picked up a Washington Bullets beanie for myself.
Oh, yeah?
From the thrift store.
I picked up I don't know if did I send that to you, Tim? It was a Redskins NFL Zubaz sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And
Zubaz. Dude, if I
Yeah.
could find a pair of those pants, I would totally 100% rock them. I would kill the streets. I would kill the streets.
I do have a pair of 49ers ones that I found at the mission. I was just walking by and I'm like, whoa, Zubaz, what is this? And I was like, oh, 49ers, let's go. I wish I could restore this hat better. I don't know. It's gonna. I might have to get some ink dye, but it's the Dream Team
Ooh,
McDonald's like worker hat.
That is sick.
The only thing is, someone, I don't know if you can see that, someone like wrote their name in. They wrote their name in like puffy paint, glitter puffy paint. I had to like go in there and like get it all off, but I tried to use a fabric marker and it. I don't know. I kind of left it. I'm not ready to do hats yet. I'm not ready to do.
Yeah, restoration camp opens closer to summer.
Yeah. It's more springtime, like April, May type.
We're gonna have to do that. That's on the list also. Vintage hat restoration camp. Sternock and Tim.
Yeah, I'll do a 8-hour like day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll do one a week. We'll alternate channels.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Norma Jean. I'm glad you found Eric.
yeah, appreciate you coming.
Because I got a lot that
Bro, I have boxes
Whoa,
and trash cans.
I.
Oh, Eric, you look like you about ready to perform. You look like Ben Carson right now trying to figure out what to do. Oh, no. I don't think they make YouTube videos for that.
yeah, like how to shock yourself in 3 minutes or less.
Hey, man, never know until you try.
This one I really, this is the one here's another one I really want to. I like this one. It's got the chickens on it.
Oh, at first I thought it was Roscoe's.
No, it's Rock. Yeah, I know it's Rocco Farm Foods. But I don't know. I just want to have it to where like what I'm envisioning is I want to be able just to maybe even do it outside. You know what I'm saying? Or like inside, outside, where it's like okay, I'll do it in my like dining room. Clear off the table, have it all, bring in some shelving, put the shelves up, and then have my 2 tables outside to where it's like, all right, when you spray it down, sit it out there, let it beat in the sun for a little bit, and dry it out real quick. I tried to do a couple the other day, and just like it took like 3 days for it to ever like really cure, really like.
Yeah, every single time I've done it, I've left I do the drying process outside.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense. I tried the first time. I remember I tried to do it inside, and it took, like you said, it took like 2 or 3 days for like 10 hats to get dry.
Yeah, to where it's like, man, you just put it out, let the sun hit it for a little bit, and it's good to go.
Did you see this? Smile Time Gifts? Sternock? Have you ever heard of that?
Go to the cowboy hat store and pick up an orange hat sponge. They are great. Orange hat sponge. Huh. I'll look at that. Yeah. I usually use a lot of my like shoe brushes for I've got a bunch of I got a bunch of brushes. I got a bunch of cleaning stuff. Oh, small time guess. Trust me, we got the hat restoration. You'll see what we can do. Yeah, I got some new stuff that I'm working with too. Like what I want to do is I want to get and this. I've got the idea in my head, and I just haven't executed it yet. And this is something I kind of want to do, but I don't want to like start it now. I might. So what I want to do is, those hats that you have to take out all the foam.
Yeah.
But the front is really really thin and delicate. I was working with my girl Stacy in Texas. We're Instagram friends, and we were talking about getting this stuff from Michaels. It's basically thinner foam, and basically cutting a pattern, developing a pattern to where most of these hats fit, and putting that foam into it, and spray adhesive, and then shaping it from there.
And I that has been something that I'm really trying to figure out too, because I feel like it would be more beneficial for us than the cardboard, because I feel like it with the cardboard, it's good if you're just displaying the hat, right?
Yes.
But with that idea, I feel like it would be an easier market to sell the restored hats as wearable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. For the ones that for the ones that lose all the foam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can only get it so good to where you need some kind of. I'm working on some new techniques. I'm gonna. They've got. I'm gonna go searching for it. It's all up here. So.
Honestly, sir, man, if you came up with something, you could probably get somebody to make it for you, and it probably could be a whole separate thing too. Restorable hat kit. Dude, have you looked at the prices of just the inserts for hats?
Oh, they're ridiculous. Yeah.
Insane. Like on Amazon, they're insane. What, 3 for $30 or something crazy? Just paper.
Yeah.
Hey, there's your Shark Tank item right there.
So it's one of those things that's it's I know I've seen, it's not my idea. I've seen it done. I've seen it done before. This foam restoration.
Yeah.
So I just want to kind of do it. I kind of want to. I'm gonna have to trial and error it. So
build a better mousetrap.
Yeah, it's gonna be I'm not the I love hats. I'm not the expert at them, but I do want to see if we can get it to where it's something like this. Now the hat like this, that's flattened but it's still got a good inside. This you can shape up just by using water, basically.
Yeah.
Just by soaking this and then doing it with the hairspray and all that. You can get that looking good. But just a total. I think I'm.
Hey, sounds like Smile Time, somebody that could probably do a little collaboration with.
Yeah, I wonder with a sponge. I wonder if he's gonna.
He said he managed 3 the Pro image stores back in the 90s. One location had 5,000 different caps. So I gotcha.
Yeah, we should look into that orange sponge, man. And then I've been thinking too, Sir Narc, about going to some sort of pot fitting system.
I'm there. I'm working on that too.
Because I think the
like the Asian dudes do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Calvin did it too.
Yes.
Because I use these and they do well.
Mm-hmm.
But I had that problem where the ink from the bag bled into the hat That was one issue, and then sometimes it's just hard to get that. You know, when I see them do that with the pots and the those sort of cylinder things, it comes out just a little bit more crisper.
Yeah, and that's something I've been working on too.
So we gotta like put together a list so before camp starts.
Oh yeah. Oh, trust me, I'm already developing. Now look at this. This is something I may send to one of my buddies down he or may even try it myself. So I bought some of these hats from Jacob. And you know Jacob, right?
Yeah.
But so
bargains.
look at this. The bill like totally came apart, and it was like basically it looked like a cracker inside, like a dried up cracker. So I basically like carefully like ripped it like this and took it out. It was all broken up. So I'm thinking, what if you got like an insert? Because they make inserts, put it back in there and restitched it using the stitch lines.
That would change the game, because that's the one thing right now that we haven't been able to restore yet is broken bills.
Yeah. So, but like Ken says, time versus money versus
Yeah, but once we like perfect the practice, then it becomes like clockwork. And as much as I know that there's tons of hats out there that people sell that they think are done for $1 that if you spent an hour on, you could turn into $50, $100, $150.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't go and do that with every hat, but like something like that, a denim K Products one, you might want to do a restoration on it. I'm just thinking, well, another thing too, I need to teach myself how to sew too.
Don't you got a machine?
I do.
Man, don't you got YouTube?
I do. I just need to.
All right, man, get to it.
Yeah.
Hey, there's your sponges.
Yeah, I just looked that up. Yeah. Those sponges.
Felt sponges. They're pretty cheap, man. Amazon. Might be worth a try.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, like, most of the time people are throwing out them hats that look like that.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle says Nancy's sewing PBS.
I know. I just need to take the time, sit down, sit. It's gonna be a good summertime thing. It's like this, and I'm not trying to blame it, but like once the kids are out of school and all this is done, I'll have more time to kind of to breathe, to list, to kind of do things where it's like, all right, because like right now, like my kid's playing outside, and I know he ain't got half his work done, but I'm just gonna let it happen. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice day outside. Why go through that torment? Let them play.
Hey, on the positive, my belts were in good shape. Thank God, because I didn't want to take them off. Oh man.
Yeah, I've got more hats just to shake and stick at.
Yeah, I sent Tank a bunch of my projects.
Yeah.
I tried to send you a few in there that were decent. But...
Oh, there are. Oh, trust me, there are. Remember they were saying Yankee hat, no bill? How about vintage hat, no bill, no strap? Just wear it like this. You know what I'm saying? Just wear it like this.
That almost looks like a bonnet, man.
Right? But yeah, this one was, dude, the bill was so bad. It just basically like came off from the mesh. The mesh is perfect. So it's like, man, I hate like throwing away something just like, you know, like this, to where it's like, what if you got a bill and what if you just, I don't know. It's like, what if you got a bill and you know what I'm saying, and you put it on, you know, sewed it on there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Then you'd be in business.
That'd be dope, you know?
And once you pop that bad boy into the sewing machine, it's probably like a 10-second chat.
Then get your strap, you know what I'm saying?
And that's like a chat.
You know?
And the other side, chat.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's, you just run it through there, and then maybe I need like some like little band, and I'll get a band, and it'll be just. I don't know. It's one of those things where I just need to sit down, breathe, and or have like, you know, a few days just to dive into it. No, it starts. I know. You would sell it restored. You would sell as restored. They do it with shoes all the time. They sell restored Jordans all the time.
Yep.
You know. I mean, you're taking items, putting them together, and again, a lot of people, you know, get wrapped up in the like, oh well, you know, is there this or that? Sometimes you just make it for fashion. You know what I'm saying? You make something fashionable, and you sell it on Grailed, and they don't care.
What? Dad said, I love Tim's chat unit of time measurement. You should know I'm good for a Timism once an hour. Cernock, your hat restoration video has got some significant view time.
Does it? I don't know.
5.3 thousand views.
Really?
You didn't even know. Hold on, Josie called.
Dude.
That's pretty good. Maybe I'll have to. Maybe if. Shh. Oh, here's. Yeah, I gotta get all my hats in a row. I was working on that the other day, and it was just overwhelming. Going, all right, just the thing is that they'll be there. And the great thing is too, with having so many hats. If one's not working out, you're like, all right, let me go to the next one. Let me just. This one's really not turning out the way I want. Tim, you're muted. Tim, you're muted.
You check that. Hey, that thing's 40 pounds, bro.
What's 40 pounds? The TIAC?
Yeah.
Looks like it's one.
That's FedEx all day, every day.
Oh,
yeah. Brian asks, how often will you revisit the same thrift store in 1 week?
Listen, I can go to the same thrift store, my honey hole, every single day of the week and spend 6 hours there because they're constantly bringing in new stuff.
Yeah.
And the way it's priced, I tell anyone, hey, come down here. If you need stuff, come down here, spend 2 or 3 days at this store, and you'll have a trailer load of stuff to take back. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, I can go 3 times a day. I can go in the morning when they open. Go, come back home, do some stuff. Go back around 1 o'clock, or noon. Come back, and I'll go right before closing around like 3:30, and I'll find just different stuff.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm spoiled. I say it, I'm spoiled.
I've got like 3 or 4 thrift stores out here. Right now, they're only taking donations for 6 hours total in a week's time. Only on Tuesday and Thursday. That's it. Like they'll take 3 hours on Tuesday, 3 hours on Thursday. That's all.
What they do at the mission, I've seen. I've helped. I've volunteered there. Before. They'll sometimes someone will be taking it out of their car, putting it into the rolling bin. They will take that rolling bin and bring it to the store, and they'll just start sorting it and putting it out.
They figured it out, man. That's the thing there. But, I'll try to talk to some thrift stores before. Like Mike has a pretty good setup where he's at. But a lot of guys just overprice the mess out of it, and it just sits and it sits and it sits. And it's like, people would shop you more if they saw different stuff all the time.
Yeah. I mean, they're making money. I mean, they're making good money at the mission. But
if you're getting items donated, like, what's your overhead? Like, really?
Yeah, I mean, their prices are. I mean, they could actually go up in price, but I'm not gonna tell them that. But they just want to move stuff. They just want to all right, great, it's donated, get it out. I've seen people bring up Ninja blenders, bro. Like Ninja blenders. This lady brought it up. She's like, "Oh, look, I found this Ninja blender," and I'm like, golly. She's like, "Can someone see how it works?" I'm like, "Here, there's a plug right here. Plugged it in, it works." She's like, she asked the lady, her name's Tina, that works there, and she's like, "How much do you want for the blender?" She's like, "Nah, $2." There's stuff I've seen stuff coming in that store that I'm just like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny how different ones are different ways. I've got a thrift store that I go to that the lady, I bring her some of my overflow, but she's always like, she goes, "I know you've already looked it up. Just tell me what you want to pay." So she tells me. I mean, I look out for her. I don't try to steal it from her, but I'm like, she's funny, man. She goes, because it's like, I used to ask her. Now she's like, don't insult me by asking me anymore. Just
yeah. And the thing is, they know what I do there. They know what I do.
Yeah.
And they're more than welcome. Just they're like, "Hey, look at this. We got this in. What about this?" I'm like, yeah.
If you think about it, if people would price their stuff where it was reseller friendly, dude, think how many resellers would be coming in there every day. Like, they would never have a cash flow problem because people would be coming in, buying it up.
Yeah, and then the pastor of the whole place, he kind of overruns it. Dude, every time I see him coming there, he's like, "Let's get rid of it. We got more in the back. Get rid of it. Get rid of it." And I'm just like, all right, yeah.
Yeah, some of those, man, like it's funny, man. Some of that stuff, how it operates.
He never wants anyone haggling over price. Like one time, lady brought a chair to him. He said, "How much do you want for these chairs? How much do you want to pay for those?" Okay, great, take them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like you said, if you're getting it for free, and like most of the time the people working at those kind of thrift stores, half of them are volunteers or more. Like, they're like, "Hey, it ain't costing us nothing but turning the lights on."
So that's the place. Like, if I had like a system, I could really do, like, I do damage at the mission. I could really do damage at the mission. Like, dude, I see furniture come in there. Like, I mean, I've seen like Ethan Allen stuff come in there and get sold for $5. You know, like, like
that's the thing, man. Out here, that's where a lot of guys make money at thrifts is the furniture. The furniture that comes through them places, man. Because like out here, we have all these beach cottages. So a lot of those guys, they're trading their furniture out every couple of years, and some of them have nicer stuff, like that's coming out of them. Like you said, higher dollar name brand. And you're like, man, what are you doing with this? You're donating that to the thrift because they got more coming. So
yeah, I basically got 2 lazy boy couches, like pull out couches from there. They were literally in the plastic. Okay, they bring them up there. Tina goes, hey, there's 2 couches up there you might be interested in. I'm like, couches? I'm like, so I go up there. I'm like, oh man, these are like brand new. I look them up online. They're like $1,600 couches each. And I'm like, yeah, Tina, I'll take them. So I had to call my buddy up that has like a truck to haul them and everything like that. And I said, how much do you want for the couches? Well, she's like, well, we're doing a special upstairs. Everything's $5. And today I'm doing buy one, get one free. So it'll be $5 for both couches.
dang, man.
Those are the ones that are sitting in my living room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, God, I literally got $3,000 worth of couches for $5. You know?
And that's why we can't pay retail hardly.
Yeah, that's why I am spoiled rotten.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, why would I, why would I go anywhere else? That's why I don't travel a lot to go thrifting, because it's like, well,
yeah,
I can spend 3 hours driving around to different thrift stores, or just sit at that store for 3 hours, and stuff will probably 80% of the time it'll come in.
That's
now,
crazy, man.
If it's raining, now I don't usually go if it's raining or bad weather.
Because people ain't dropping off as much.
Well, because people aren't dropping off, and they're not wanting to move the carts in the rain or the snow or anything like that. But dude, I'll tell you what, like the Monday or Tuesday after like big community yard sales, Jesus, you see just gold, just like getting rolled in there, like, and you just like, pick it up and.
See, that's how I am with going to this estate sales. Like with these guys, that's what spoils me for thrifting, man. Like, because I go to a thrift store, I'm like, like it's one of them things. It's hard. It's hard when you find something like that is every time. Like it's every time. Like I know I'm gonna walk away making money. I know.
Yeah,
like, it's one of them things.
Well, when I started bringing the IKEA bags to the mission, because I'll go in there and they're just throwing shoes at the. I told them to build this whole like racks. They built like these big shelves, and they've got just shoes piled up on it. They just put more shoes, and I'll go in there and be like, all right, this pair, this pair, this pair, these boots, because they just want to get rid of it. They're like, please take. Aren't you going to take more? I'm like, I've got 15 pairs of shoes. They're like, yeah, but we have 300 pairs of shoes that take it. I'm like, oh, I can't. And then the prices are it's 3 pairs of shoes for $2. I mean, how do you beat that?
Hard to turn that down, man. Hard to turn that down.
Yeah. So I am spoiled, and I haven't been like, I have so much stuff. I haven't been going that often, because I'll usually go like a few times during the week. Like today they close at 4. Like I won't go today. I didn't go yesterday. I may go like Thursday or Friday, and then I'll go on Saturday and hang out there for a few hours and pile stuff up.
Yeah, it's funny how that is, man. Like, I mean, when I went out with those guys to 127 stuff, yeah, I mean, I'm looking for stuff, but I'm not overly active looking for it, because I'm like, dude, I just enjoy hanging out with you guys and watching how y'all do. I'll find something. I mean, granted, the competitive side of you is like, I'm going to find something. Like, but one of those things, it's funny.
Oh, yeah, small time. a state, dude. They had a few auctions, and this was like before the pandemic. I don't know if they're still having them, but man, they would have these auctions in Hagerstown, and they would be on Tuesdays at 9 a.m.
Where?
in Funkstown, and they would have at the VFW hall or whatever, and they would have them like almost like every week or 2 times or like every other week, and they would just put out stuff like in boxes. And the auctioneer was great. He would be like, "All right, we're gonna start this box. Give me $5, $5, and have the bidding go up." But if no one bid on it, he would just be like, "All right, these 2 boxes, these 3 boxes, these 4 boxes." So you get 4 boxes of stuff for $5, And then afterwards, whatever people left was free. You just took it. So
Yeah, it's wild how that stuff is, man.
I mean, I literally came home with a truck full of stuff for like $70. I was like, where am I going to put all this stuff?
That's the stuff that I'm like I said, when you just have such a place where you can go and find it like that.
Well,
It makes life sweeter.
that's the thing. It's like I don't want to. That's why I haven't been to the thrift store. Like, there's a few thrift stores that are 20 miles away that I haven't been in an entire year because I'm like, why go there?
Yeah, so now I'm very selective. Like if I'm going to other thrift stores, like I'm looking for a home run or nothing. Like
Yeah.
that's not what I do at the other stores.
Exactly.
Or unless it's something really cool, that I hadn't never seen anywhere else, then I will jump on that usually.
I'm looking for the weird stuff.
Yeah. I do that now too.
Did I guys tell you I sold that Pianica?
Oh, that thing you had up the other day playing?
No, it was like the keyboard that you blow into.
Yeah, you had that thing here one day. You showed it. Yeah.
I sold it. I think I sold it for like $90.
Really?
Yeah. A vintage Yamaha Pianica.
Yeah, this sale that I'm going to, man. You saw those instruments they had in there?
Yeah.
Weird stuff. Yeah.
I've always contemplated buying an accordion and teaching myself how to play. Josie's been against it.
They also, I don't know if you saw it in the pictures, they also have one of the squeeze boxes, like the little blue one. Yeah. But that accordion's like $300 or $400, man.
Oh, absolutely.
And I want to buy a clarinet and because I played the clarinet for like 7 or 8 years. So I want to get back into some jam sessions, just pull out the clarinet, pop open a fresh reed, just be out on the street like, get my Miles Davis on a little bit, but on the clarinet, because like I'm more into that jazzy, crazy clarinet than that smooth Kenny G Clara sax that he be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like the way my mind works, I always try to explain to people. Like, you want to know what my mind is, what goes on inside my head? Put on some of that really weird Miles Davis. That's what goes on in my head every day.
Hey, Joe Deal said he's got an accordion sitting right next to him right now.
See? Josie would kill me if I came home with...
Hey, you see old Tim out there in some lederhosen doing the polka?
Josie would kill me if I came home with an accordion. I wouldn't even be able to get in the front door.
Kendall said he'll teach you some Zydeco. Have the washboard.
Dude, I love it down in New Orleans, man. You know, the music down there, they be using all types of crazy instruments.
Yeah. That's cool. Well, fellas, I gotta go pick up a trailer.
Oh, you're getting ready.
Yeah, man. I'm leaving early, dude. Like daylight rolling out. So I gotta get everything set this evening.
Hell,
Plus, I've been saving boxes, dude. Like I've got boxes. I've got.
Are you rolling solo dolo or is Ken going with you?
Nah, I got another guy riding with me. He's actually interested in one of the outbuildings there and some of the tools, but he's not a reseller. He's just looking to buy something.
nice.
It's supposed to rain here tomorrow, so I'm like, well, I don't mind the rain. Like if I'm going picking, I don't care. You know, Tim knows. He saw me crawling up at the top of a barn.
Let me tell you, that barn was not structurally sound.
Hey,
We were standing outside, like listening, like just waiting to make sure that there's no like crick, crack, creak, creaks, you know what I'm saying, going on too much. You know, that once it gets a little, that means that the coon crack whoosh is coming.
They're standing outside. They didn't even want to be under there with me up in the attic.
Nope. Oh man, well, good luck tomorrow, sir.
Yeah, it should be great. Hey, thanks you guys for coming in as always.
Not a problem. I'm gonna go pack up some items.
Start thinking about a weekend, man. Give me a few weeks notice.
And we're gonna do what? We're gonna go to Jersey?
Yeah, let me know.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna it's March. I'm maybe April, something in April, because March, you know, I'm moving out of my house into my in-laws, and
Yeah, you gotta take care of all that first. Yeah.
but I'll be done by the end of that's why Josie just called me. She's like, you got to get started right now. And I'm
I
like,
don't mind a little warmer weather. It doesn't bother me now.
yeah. We're gonna start looking at April, and we'll get a squad together, and
Yeah, that'd be fun, man.
we're gonna do the flea market Olympics.
Nice.
I'm excited. All right, gentlemen. Thank you as
you,
always.
Hey, all you guys in the chat, man, we appreciate y'all being here as always. And we will see you. I have my normal Friday night show, so maybe we'll talk a little bit about the D Hall.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, man. We'll see you guys
Peace.
later. Hey.